Here we go. Here we go.
Audio Jungle.
Here we go.
Audio Jungle.
Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome you, viewers. Welcome you, pilots. Welcome everybody who gathered here around the Star Heroes game itself. My name is Rafa Szczepanek. I'm going to be the host of today's and many other tournaments. And together with me in the studio, I have a new caster that you probably didn't see ever. It's Igor Ikarwipian. Hello.
Hello. We are back. We are Star Heroes with another tournament.
Yeah, we had a really long break. I mean, you probably don't know about this, so I'm going to tell you a story, my fellow little friend. We've been casting many Star Heroes tournaments back in the days, like an hour ago or so, when the game was still in alpha and beta phase. We've been testing many things. We've been gathering the community and many interested people in this really nice Web3 gaming esports title. This space shooter called Star Heroes, and we've been doing it for quite some time, and we are back right now in the WeCap studio in Kielce, trying to host once again a really nice tournament for the whole community. But this time we have many more pilots, more experienced pilots than back in the day, and we're actually going to advertise a premiere of this game because it's been so long in the beta stage. Everybody was working so hard on this title that I do believe right now that this game is like 99% ready, with only a few things to add before the grand premiere that's going to take place in the next month. So we are going to go with 3 qualification tournaments, the final of the qualifications, which will determine 2 best teams that will go to the offline on-stage event in Warsaw to actually play on the grand game.
Yeah, we have new players, much
We
more
do.
experience. We have new weapons, maps. There are a lot of new stuff in the game.
Yeah, the game changed like rapidly throughout the year. Lately, I mean, in the last year, we've been playing without servers. We've been playing with like only a couple dozen of players throughout many tournaments. This time, in this very moment, our numbers went like 10-20x. So it's really nice. And also, we are back with pricing of the tournament. In the first season of the leaderboard, I do believe players were mostly playing. As I was saying before the audio was shut down, we are back with the tournaments. We are back with the qualification tournaments for the big event act. And I would like to ask for a scene with a prize pool, because we have a lot to discuss about the prize pool. It's going to be really huge, bigger than any other in the previous tournaments. We have a total prize pool of $6,500. The first place will take almost a half of it. Actually, it's 3,000 with some additional prizes. For example, like the headset of Cloud Stinger made by HyperX, the mousepads of Rocket Kanga, gearbox full of game Swift goodies. Also, big Star Heroes merch pack. It's going to be nice. I took a look at it. And 3 times a wild card to the next LAN offline tournament. We're not going to spoil anything about it, but hopefully it's going to be even bigger than this.
The second place is $1,500, 3 times for the Cloud Stinger headset, 3 Rocket Kanga mousepads, also as the first place, and Meet Star Heroes merch pack, which is not the big one,
But still cool. And the third place is going to have a little bit of something like 500 and 3 times the mousepad and a small Star Heroes merch pack for each player. But we also have some money, some goodies for each qualifier winners. It's going to be $300 for each. We have 3 separate qualifying tournaments, so it's going to be 900 total. So there's a lot of monies. There's a lot of nice goodies. There's a lot of merch together with games. We are giving away some cool T-shirts and some other cool stuff. For example, like this candies and many other things that I'm not going to spoil yet because it has to be. But in the qualification tournament, we are mostly aiming to play in the new game mode that some of you might not be familiar with. It's going to be a star push. Everybody who's been playing the game be pretty familiar with this game mode, but the latest tournament, I do believe, was still in the team deathmatch mode. Yeah, you know, we've been like ongoing and shooting people and trying to get as many possible. This time, the strategic approach and the tactics are actually a must-have, I do believe. We have to play according to our in-game economy, according to our strategic approach and position on the map and everything like that. We will try to explain it shortly when the game actually starts. But we are going with best of ones, double elimination bracket, and 2 finalists are going to advance to the finals of the whole qualification. But the winner of the final is going to get a nice prize cash.
Yeah, and we have for each qualification day, we have 16 slots.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if we are going to expand it to 32. Maybe if you know, we will get overwhelmed with sign-ups. Maybe there is a possibility. But for now, we are sticking with 16 slots, so that's still like 50 plus players, including the waiting list.
But the double elimination bracket is, in my opinion, is great because when you play against the best team or you just get unlucky game, you are not already in fire. You can warm up, play one game, lose, and still you are in the game.
Basically, you have a second life, so you are allowed to lose one game and still reach to the finals and maybe get a revenge on opposing team that kicked you to the lower bracket. There is still a possibility, but you know, the best way, just be prepared to win against everybody. And in today's tournament, we are missing one really strong. The team of, I do believe, name is When Pilots, the first team of When Pilots, where, for example, Gravity Revolt, Pan Pilot, or Peggy are playing, one of the really best players we had in Season 1 leaderboard. The team of the winners of, I do believe, the most tournaments which were played on the beta version. So,
Yeah, we are missing them, but we have a devs team.
yeah, we do have a devs team. We have a team of developers together with. I'm not sure if this is all a team purely made of developers, if not influencers and other people from the staff, but it's really to have them. We have many other teams filled with experienced players and a lot of new pilots that just, you know, find out about the game like a couple of weeks ago.
And they are hyped for sure.
And they are taking a part in this tournament also. So these tournaments are for everybody, guys. Everybody can sign up, visit our socials, you know, look for links in our Discord and in our X. Go to the website of starheroestournament.com or something like that. I will try to make I'm pronouncing it correctly, and find out about upcoming tournaments because besides this one, we will have two other qualification tours.
Majutek,
Yes,
we've been talking with the players. They have already covered the meta.
much, yeah.
Yeah, so we know that there are two main weapons, players. The laser, which is main reason you buy the laser, you use the laser is to push the anomaly.
Yep.
Which is the main goal
Main objective, yep.
in game. And minigun, of course, it's starting weapon, which you don't really upgrade as far as you know.
I mean, you can because it's really cheap to upgrade to boost yourself a little bit in the early game, but the most common tactic is just go for the
Yeah, the proton.
Proton. Yeah, it's the goal. I mean, a lot of really, really good players told us that the Proton is go-to. It's the best weapon to buy, upgrade, and stick with it till the end of the game.
Broken, but at the start of the game, for sure, there are like packages with currency.
Yep, yep.
Which you can collect as the team, but also killing enemies give you a lot of currency compared to each package.
Yeah, yeah, that's the new thing about this game mode. Because before, when we are playing the team deathmatch mode, only the kills were important because if you eliminate the whole team, you're around. If you won, if I remember correctly, 8 rounds, then you are winning a map, and that's the only thing that mattered. This time, yes, kills are important. Getting rid of your enemies out of your way, it's really, really important. But the most important thing is to gather credits, buy upgrades for your weapons, for your shields, just be stronger as a ship, stronger as a team, and try to push the sphere, try to push the anomaly so you can get some team boosts, for example, like damage boost, HP boost, and many, many other boosts. I don't remember all of them, honest with you. We will find out throughout the game, but the main goal is push the last sphere that will determine who's going to be the winner of it.
But the game is not so snowball as we know. For each sphere you already pushed, each bonus you already get from the anomaly, you get a little bit handicapped. So it's harder to push another for your team.
Yeah. It's if I do remember correctly, the numbers, it's something between 50 or 20%, like less impact you're doing on the actual.
Yeah, there is a multiplier.
Yeah, which is not shown for us, but it is a handicap and it is confirmed by the best players. And why not try trust the best players? If you are like number 1 on the leaderboard, you surely know something.
I guess.
Or
but
you are just playing every time and trying to farm your way to the top. It's still a possibility. And those players are playing this game for like a year or so. So they know pretty much everything.
Yeah, and a lot of them are saying that it's the best Web3 game.
Yeah. I mean, it's still in the beta for a couple of days now. We are slowly approaching the day of the premiere, but many, many other Web3 games were not sustainable throughout the beer market. They were losing finances, they were losing dev steam, they were losing interest in general, and they didn't sustain through a tough time. Star Heroes sustained through it. Star Heroes is still going, and as we can see, we are roughly going into the premiere. We are going into many, many releases. I'm hoping for new maps, I'm hoping for new ships, but many other people are hoping for the coin and the NFTs release. So
yeah, and I'm working in game dev, as you know. I'm a functional quality assurance.
Yep.
So I'm game tester actually, and playing the game by the devs, it's not a standard in this part of creating the game. It's not a standard, so it shows how much that they care about their product.
And actually, I do believe that this week we had a match against a CEO of Star Heroes and CEO of GameSwift, which is a launchpad, which is a launcher when you can acquire the game. So two CEOs clutching against each other, playing the game. It really shows interest, not only in the dev team, but actually in the the heads and faces of those projects. So that's really interesting. But tell me more about actually testing the game. We may not talk. And we are back again, hopefully with audio again.
I guess.
I guess. So we can go right back to the topic of your job, of your quality assurance job. And tell
Yeah.
me quickly, what's the most important topic that you mostly focus on?
For me, it's for sure writing the bugs for the devs, so they know which one is the most important in players' opinion. Like when the game is, there are many projects and clients like devs, because I'm in outsourcing company.
Yeah, okay.
So for me, devs are clients of my company. Yeah, that I'm working. And they have really different. Wymagania.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay. For each project, devs want other things.
Yep.
So we have to put more pressure on writing the bugs or telling how the game should be played or about the balance, about the design. It's different for each state of the game that the game is in. But for now, for us, it's about the balance. Yeah, a lot of we are talking with devs a lot of about the balance of the weapons mainly.
Okay.
But I can tell the title. We have
again,
NDA. Yeah.
Okay. Have you worked on a game that was really, really close to an actual premiere release?
I was working for 1.5 year on a released game.
On a released game. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are working on a live product.
Yeah.
And
Which is great, to be honest.
okay. And what was the main focus then on when the game was actually released? And I'm hoping that many players were playing and submitting some bugs to you. And
Yeah. There was a like standard one, Reddit.
Okay.
And we really used Reddit a lot of times for bugs or for the live issues when we had releases of new updates. The game was still expanding. We added a lot of new features, new game modes, like making your own maps. So there was a lot of things to check that could be blockers even. So you wouldn't be able to play the game. So yeah, we had a lot of work to do. So that's the main focus. The main thing you focus on, the blockers that would interrupt players playing the game.
Okay,
Great about
I will
it.
take it from here because right now we are live with the first game of today. We have some tags of the teams. WNPB against LBR. I have to quickly check what those tags are. one Pilots B and the other team. Okay,
Labara.
Labara. But let's focus on what's going on right now because it's the first match played on the stream. Let's quickly go through the rules. Players have like 3 minutes since the start to collect as many credits as possible to buy some upgrades for their weapons, for their shield, and start the battle in pushing the sphere to the end.
As we can see, we have a lot of strikers,
Shooters.
shooters. Yeah,
That's the name of the ship.
which we can recognize by the skills that they have. For blue team, it's free shooters.
Yep. And that's the one Pilots B team. That's pretty much, I do believe, the second or the third best team in the ladderboard right now.
Yeah, which is basically the meta. But Labara team is with new tactic, not so popular. They are playing with the tank and with the support, I believe.
Yeah, so they are doing 1-1-1 for each ship. They are trying to maybe not especially break the meta, but play something new in it. When everybody is going with the shooter, they are trying to outsmart their enemies.
But as we can see at the top of the screen, they are almost 2k credits behind
Oh my
enemies.
God, that's a huge difference right now, and we are only like 2 minutes into the game because actually any of those blue ships have died yet. We have Cooler with 2 eliminations, Padder with 2 eliminations, so they are getting a lot of credits. And when you're killing the enemy, not only you're getting like 200 credits or something like that, I
Yeah,
do believe it's
200.
200, then you have actually some free time to go and gather some credits from the map. You're going to destroy those small stones, let's name it stones, break them and collect some additional credits for your team. And hey, blue team is doing pretty well. As we can see, nobody died yet.
Which is important. You don't have to get destroyed. You can just go back to your base and upgrade your weapon or shield.
Or buy a new one, actually. We are seeing the first purchase from Belzebos. He took care of an additional weapon. Padder bought an upgrade for the minigun, as I've been talking about it. You can upgrade your minigun in the early game, so it will help you with these early duels. And speaking of early duels, we are seeing a massacre. We are seeing the blue team getting like 10 kills already, almost. Yeah, 10 kills exactly this time with only 1 death. And the sphere has spawned, and as we can see, the one team is working really hard on it. Even Laser, as you mentioned before, Laser is really good in terms of pushing the sphere so early.
Yeah, we have the number under the sphere on the top of the screen. As you can see, it's
75%.
around 75%, and it's the speed of the sphere going to enemy's team goal.
Yeah, and we are pretty much done with the first one. When Pilots B just within the blink of an eye, to be honest, just secured the first power up. With it's going to be like more health for them, as we can see. It's a plus 500, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably not. Which is important. As far as you buy the first weapon, you can sell the minigun, which we can see the two of blue team players decided to do. The one is still with the already with the laser.
Yeah, already with the laser. I do believe it's Belzebos going with the laser at first. He has only 2 eliminations, so it makes sense for him to just be the guy pushing the anomaly, pushing the sphere, while the rest of his team can take care of the others. Oh my God, it's 16-2 in terms of elimination, and it's a huge gap.
Yeah, and already 2 anomalies pushed to the red team's goal. It's huge difference, man.
I mean, yeah, in terms of credit, in terms of boosts, I mean, the additional boost coming from the sphere, it's really nice. But as we were talking before, for every sphere you have pushed, you will be a little bit handicapped, and the pushing the sphere will be a little bit harder, but it's not so hard for the WEN Pilots B team. As we can see right now, they are on the 100% acceleration of this bleak black hole, and they are going to succeed with the third one.
Yeah, it looks so easy, but it's actually not. We have played Star Heroes 4F.
Yeah, we are not as talented as they are.
Yeah, for sure. But it's not really easy. I'm enemies when they are moving all the time, and the speed is really high. It's hard to aim enemy and strike it down. Time to kill on the start of the game is really long, to be honest.
Yeah, because on the beginning of the game, when you're starting with only the minigun, this weapon is not so great on the beginning. You
Mhm.
have to upgrade it or swap it for the other weapon. As we can see right now, players are going with a bunch of different stuff, to be honest. Everybody is trying to skip on minigun and focus on something else. This time, as we can see, most of the players are going with a proton cannon. 3 proton cannons on the side of When Pilots B team, and only 1 right now in hands of Bartolao from the other team.
Yeah, which is kind of weird, as we have talked with the players. It's not the meta for sure. And we can see it's 3 dark spheres for pilots.
Yeah, and as we can see, the red team is trying to fight for the 4th one, but they only managed to push it a little bit right now. It's just coming back in terms of When Pilots B team. They are going with the 4th one, most probably, and as we can see right now on the KDA of those players, Cooler 10-1, Belzebos 4-1, but he's mostly responsible for pushing the sphere, and Pader with 16 eliminations already.
And the advantage of the credits of the stars is
Almost
8k already.
Almost doubled.
Yeah, that's. I don't think that Labara is able to come back, to be honest, with that big gap of credits already.
It's going to be really hard to do so. I mean, as long as they can still farm additional upgrades for their weapons and shield in the next like 7 minutes to be prepared for the last fight, it's still a chance. But those boosts stacking on top of each other, it's 4-0 in terms of this boosts.
To be honest, I'm not sure if they will be able to fully upgrade the 2 main weapons and the shield.
Yeah, probably not. If it like keeps happening like this, if they keep on dying, Allard 0 eliminations, and he's been beaten down like 12 times. So.
But I think Labara is pushing the sphere right now. They might get the first bonus.
Yeah, because there's a lot of handicap in terms of When Pilots B team. They are trying so hard to not let this happen, but I mean, this advantage is just too big. So it's probably going to be the first sphere for the Labarov team, but hey, not so quick. When Pilots B are not leaving the sphere freely go to their base.
Pilots are coming back with this anomaly, and actually they are doing great. They didn't let enemy team to push it 100% to their goal, and they are really coming back with it, which is really hard after getting so many bonuses.
Yeah, Cooler with a fully upgraded proton cannon right now, and 4 out of 5 upgrades for his shield. He's really tanky, and he's looking for these close to mid-range fights. Belzebos with a laser, not so upgraded, but still probably working on the sphere, on the anomaly. And Pader, I want to take a look on Pader because he has like 22 eliminations already. How is this guy playing so well?
And when we are talking about the shield, we can tell the amounts of shield that you get after each upgrade. After first upgrade, it's 900.
Yep.
After another one, it's 15,500, I guess. Then it's 2k 450. On the level 4 that we can see on most of the pilots team, it's over 3,500.
Yeah, so they are just really gapping the enemy team in terms of being tanky, in terms of tankiness. It's really hard to get rid of them. As we can see, they only died as a team 7 times. When even if we're looking at the single player of the red team, yeah,
that's a big stomp.
It is in the first match. I mean, When Pilots B, it's a B team of the legendary When Pilots team that is absent from today's tournament. But as you can see, the B team is still beating the enemies.
We also have special abilities for each
Spaceship.
spaceship. We have rockets for the shooter,
Yep.
which is really strong in the early game.
Yeah, in the first couple of minutes, yeah, it's a game-changing mechanic.
That's a lot of damage in a short time, so it's kind of a burst thing, which can be the reason that Labara team is gapped so much in the early game because they are using tank and the support abilities which are not that great on the start.
I mean, tank ability is kind of cool, and add something to the discussion, tanks are really, really tanky in the beginning, especially when nobody has monies, nobody has credits to upgrade their shield. So tanks makes a really, really big difference, but it's so slow, so immobile. You can't just fly around. You can't just avoid enemies shooting at you because basically you have like no movement speed at all, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's not only about the health bars, it's also about
The movement.
The movement.
Yeah, and so as we can see, because we are mostly looking at the blue team perspective, they are really fast with their movement, really fast with the decision making. Also, as we can see right now, Cooler, he's not taking this fight straight on. He lost like most of his shield. He has like 5k shield right now. Everybody has a fully upgraded shield, so they can tank for really, really long time. But they understand if my shield goes too low, if I am in a big, big danger, yeah, I have credits to buy out myself from this, but I can also rest for a couple of seconds and wait for my shield to regain its power.
Yeah, because the shield is regenerating.
I mean, it's like going pretty fast.
Yeah, you have to wait just a few seconds and it's fully charged back.
Okay, talking about being fully charged up, I do believe that only Belzebus on the team of When Pilots B is missing like one upgrade on his weapon. We still have 2 minutes into the game before the last sphere, and these guys are fully stacked right now.
Yeah, because as we told before, he mostly focused on the sphere, which is not giving you credits.
Yep.
So you can't afford upgrades so fast as your teammates, which are getting kills.
And I do believe we are experiencing in this match a really nice example of snowball mechanics. When you're getting advantage in the early game and you're still pushing, still pressing on your enemies, not letting them actually get to the sphere. They were close once, but that's all. And the When Pilots B team got 5 upgrades from this mechanic of the game, and they're going to get the 6th one. And I don't see any possible way when the other team like have a chance to fight back.
No, there is no way. We can take a look in equipment of Labara team, and we see there is a huge gap. Most of the players has only one weapon fully upgraded, when the other team, when the pilots are fully upgraded already with 2 weapons and fully upgraded shield.
And that's a big difference, not only in terms of the shield, it is really important, yeah, but in terms of weapons, when one of your main guns is overheated, you cannot use it for a short period of time.
You have to reload.
You have to reload. You have to wait for your weapon to cool off. But then when Pilots B players can just simply and easy swap to the other weapon and continue fighting.
Yeah, the time to kill in the late game is much shorter, and it's much more based on the abilities.
Yep, on skills.
On skills of the player, for sure. And as we can see, it will be the 6th bonus or not?
It was the last one.
The last one, all right.
5 spheres and the 6th one is the last one. So they just hit a jackpot. They just got everything in terms of weapons, in terms of like everything. And look at those statistics. Look at those KDAs. 21.5. When was the last time you saw something like this in the competitive esports game?
That's a huge stomp, to be honest. And as we can see, it's the most damage to this far by the Beelzebub.
74-8 in terms of team kills. If we are not calling it a stomp, then I don't know what stomp is.
That was the perfect game.
Pretty much, yeah. They didn't lose
On-
a single sphere, only a couple of eliminations, but it really does not count. When you have that much credit stacked in your account, you can just buy back yourself from that.
Yeah, because for each second, it's like 20 credits. You can revive yourself. For the time, the last time is in the game, you have longer respawn time, but you still can afford getting back.
Yeah, we have a lot of time and a lot of matches coming in the future, in the really close future. But right now we are going on a quick tactical, or actually technical pause to check out with our audio if everything is all right, and we will come back to you shortly. And welcome back in our studio after the first match of today's tournament. Luckily, we were victims of the best teams pretty much stomping the other team. I'm not going to call them the worst or even the bad team. It's just that when Pilots B played it perfectly.
Yeah, almost. Only a few devs like we
But,
talked
but
about,
it doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter at all. It's not a perfect, but 99%.
I mean, how can we play a perfect game in Star Heroes without any devs? It's really, in my opinion, not possible.
kinda impossible, yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Especially in like the mid game when upgrades of the weapon are the main thing that you rush. So the DPS is much bigger than the shield.
Yeah, but what about the early game when 3 players are ambushing you and just using the special ability of the
Yeah.
shooter space?
Yeah, we've been talking about that. And
Yep,
that-
pretty much 2 usages of those abilities are going to one-shot an average shooter. If he's out in the open, but if he's in the tunnel, then some of the missiles might just hit the terrain. So
Should. So using the abilities of the ability of the shooter is kind of broken the open space, but in the tunnels, like you said, it's not really working.
in the
I
tunnels,
think.
probably the tank ability, the big white
Oh,
shield,
yeah.
should be stronger, but there is no point fighting in the tunnel unless you are going for the
Anomaly.
anomaly spawn when it's right in the middle, so that might be the best usage. Other than that, in my opinion, the shooter spaceship is just too good right now, and hopefully we will see more of it in the upcoming match, because we are going right to it, and we have when Pilots B playing
Ooh.
against the Dev team.
Oh my god, I wouldn't be so happy about that when I would be a dev, to be honest.
But they are playing just for fun, you know.
Yeah, for sure. They doesn't want the prize.
Yep. I mean, if they happen to win, maybe the approach to those prizes would change. But right now they are taking it really, really chilly. I don't believe that when Pilots B are going to be chill about this one.
No. We see they already have a 1 kill, so they have advantage already. It's 45 seconds in the game, and they are starting to punish the devs for maybe not listening to the community or something like
They are
that.
going
yeah,
to use the best solutions out there. So as we can see, they are going to play as 3 shooters, and they are going really hard on the dev team. So they are going to send a message. Hey guys, playing as 3 shooters is just a little bit too good right now. Maybe you should balance things out.
Yeah, in some games, the devs are not balancing that thing. That they are just punishing the players, forcing them to play other roles.
Yeah,
So,
for 15 years, for example.
yeah,
You know what I'm talking about.
kinda. So sometimes that's the solution of the problem, that you just force players to pick one ship with each role.
Hey, but I'm going to stop you for a minute, because the dev team is actually in the advantage in terms of credits. They managed to get 2 eliminations. I mean, they are not winning in terms of eliminations, because the blue team has like 1 more, but they surely happen to farm more credits throughout than early stages of the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you focus on killing enemies or taking the rocks,
Stones, rocks.
yeah, with the currency, there are 2 tactics that you can.
Maybe the dev team knows something that the other player doesn't. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe they went to a secret spot when you are gaining, you know, like so much credit in the early game. I don't know. Maybe
They made only they know about that.
Yeah.
Like a feature.
because they created it. So
Yeah, the bug, but anyone.
the feature, but it's not known for everyone. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, like that for sure. But the difference in currency is not so big that it would make a difference on the anomaly, which is spawning right now.
Yeah, the anomaly is spawning like right now, and as we can see, Cooler is struggling to find his safe space in the spawn. He didn't make any purchase with 1,000 credits he currently have, but he's still going to the middle to fight for the sphere. I mean, the first boost is going to be 50% booster capacity and regeneration, so it's really, really important for all of those shooters in the site of when pilots be.
And the rockets are so broken, as we can see. That's so much damage when you are fighting for the sphere. You can just burst one of the enemy team.
Okay, Cooler's in trouble right now. He's really, really low, trying to escape, but he hit the wall several times. Okay, he managed to go through the middle to a safe place. His shield is right now fully backed, and he's at the spawn trying to look for an upgrade. He upgraded the minigun, I do believe, and he's back on the track with this fight.
Yeah. But the sphere is going back to Dev's team. They started with high note. They pushed it a lot of to pilots half, but now Devs are in danger.
I mean, pretty much they rushed in early and tried to use it for their advantage, but when pilots be... I mean, if we're talking about the devs, maybe then they know some tricks and trips of how to outsmart your enemies, but when it comes to a real fight, I mean, the real pilots with a lot of fighting and shooting experience are just going to have the upper hand.
Yeah. By the way, some of the rocks are gives you 30 currency. Some of them needs a little bit more damage,
they are a little
but
bit
they give you more currency.
Is it 90 or
yeah,
120?
90.
90, I believe.
90.
Yeah, and we didn't find.
What's the reason?
We didn't find the reason, and we didn't find the spawn place of those. I think it's kind of random, but dev team surely knows what's up, and we are going to ask them politely. Please explain to us what is going on.
For the next cast, we should be able to tell you about that.
I mean, we will gather so much experience by this qualification tournament only that we will be pros in that.
Are you?
I am going to be a pro. I'm
not.
sure.
I'm such a noob, to be honest. I can't shoot at all.
You will learn alongside with me.
Okay. Are you going to give me some coaching?
Yeah, to be honest with you, but let's focus on what's happening right now, because as I can see, the sphere is actually going towards the pilots B, and it's going to be 1-1, okay. In terms of the credit, it's pretty even. I mean, slight advantage to the devs team. So yeah, they're putting on a really good fight. Maybe the devs are playing this game after all.
Yeah, they are for sure. They wouldn't be able to test pilots so much, so badly, and they are really, really in big trouble. Pilots are not so good at the last game.
I mean, they had a nice warm-up without that much of a problem. They went really smooth through the first round. So the second round, we were expecting it to be a little bit more challenging. We are in the upper bracket right now, so both of the teams had to win the first map. The devs team also, we didn't see how did they perform, but looks like they did a really nice job.
Yeah, that easy match for the pilots could be just a bad warm-up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, playing the first game, which comes out to be not so challenging, might lower some expectations for the upcoming opponents. As we can see right now, they are having some troubles, not only in terms of credits, but actually in terms of pushing the sphere. They are pushing it right back to the middle, as we can see right now. And with 2 players dead on the enemy team, it's going to be a really easy job. Only Captain J is fighting them, but not for so long. I mean, let's have a look at Beelzebub right now with his current score, 3, 8, and 5. He's not doing so well. His job, as we can see, is still to play around the sphere, is still to take care of it, but he's most of the time the victim. He's most of the time the bait that they are trying to get rid of.
But another time we see pilots are coming back with the sphere and getting another point, another bonus.
yep, that might be the really crucial thing right now, because in terms of the credits, in terms of upgrades, it's pretty even, to be honest. As we can see right now, Pader he is currently leading in terms of eliminations and in terms of the credits gained throughout the game. He's playing with one weapon fully equipped, and the second one, which is the laser, only bought to just swap it off when the first weapon is overheated.
Yeah, and of course it's easier to push the sphere when you have to focus on it. Now pilots started with pushing the sphere, but devs are pushing it back.
Yeah, devs are putting a really nice fight, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it, not to be so rude and say, hey, these are only the devs, the guys that are just, typing the code on the keyboard and everything like that. But they are putting a really nice fight. Let's have a look at them.
We can see the effort.
We can, and I want to give them some credits about it. But let's focus on the current situation right now. The sphere is somewhat in the middle. Cooler is having some problems right now. He's trying to fight his way out of this. He's not losing that much of HP, but okay, that was the missiles that took him out.
The rockets. They are making so much difference used in a good timing. When the enemies are on the low health, it's a lethal point. But another time, pilots are pushing the sphere, and it's right next to enemy's goal.
Yeah, Cooler is trying to push it to the gate, but he didn't succeed. The red team caught it right before the goal line, I should say. Cooler is trying to still mess some things around here and there. As I can see right now, Cooler with fully upgraded shield. He's so tanky that he can pretty much fight forever.
Yeah, it's still on. The sphere is still in the game, but no one is taking control
oh my God,
of
Cooler
it.
is so low. Yeah, he had to die here. There wasn't any other option. He's playing with only one weapon, so he should be really careful going for these close range fights. You might get out of the ammunition to continue to do so. Right now, Pader is trying to take on one of the enemies. He's using both weapons. He's trying to swap here and there, but as we can see right now, he has to reposition himself, actually going to the spawn to regenerate a lot of his shield. And yeah, he bought the last upgrade for this defensive aspect.
That's really interesting that even though the devs are ahead in currency, they have a little bit more money, that pilots are still ahead in the bonuses. They are controlling the game, to be honest.
I mean, one team is certainly a little bit better at shooting, and the other team is better at understanding how do you play around the credits.
Some type of macro gaming.
Some time of, yeah, understanding the game economy and macro gaming, for sure. But in the end, it's going to be the clash of titans on the last sphere, when pretty much everyone would be fully upgraded.
And we are heading the last minutes of the game. It's only 4 minutes left. We have to push the sphere for sure.
And sphere is in the dead middle, as we can see right now. Nobody is pushing it as hard as it should be. It's going in the favor of the devs team, but I'm mostly looking at those weapons, at those upgrades, and in my opinion, when Pilot's B team is doing a little bit better, even though they are down in a couple hundred of credits, they still are using it in the more efficient way.
But devs now starting to push the sphere, and we are really close to end the game.
Oh my God, 3 players of the blue team are dead. Does it mean that the dev team is going to have a really nice and easy push of the 4th sphere of this game? Nobody is buying their lives back. Only Beelzebub is respawned right now, but it might be too late.
Might be. We are only going back to base.
He's
only
not
one.
going out of the spawn. He's waiting for his comrades.
Are you serious? It's really bad timing for waiting to wait for your teammates.
All right, now everybody is going out. Everybody is going for Yoga Waffle. Is already dead, but he bought his life back. Belzebos is down too, but he did the same thing. 3 against 3, and the Sphere is pushing slowly towards the When Pilots B base, but it's not going so great as they thought in the first place.
The devs are really serious about this game. They want to show us that they are playing a lot in their own game.
I mean, it's surprisingly good from their side, being a dev and putting a really, really close fight against one of the best teams there is in the Star Heroes community.
That's really crazy. Maybe they are using control. Some comments, you know?
Maybe, I don't know. Let's focus on the last 2 minutes of this game. The dev team is really hard trying to push the Sphere, but when Pilots B are not giving up so easily, as we can see right now, Captain J is fighting as a support ship, and he has 17 eliminations on his account. It's not really being a support, to be honest.
That's really not. And the devs are again in the control of the Sphere. They are pushing it so hard, but still has to fight.
I mean, right now the Sphere is coming back to the middle. When Pilots B found a way to bounce it back a little bit. We have 1 minute left on the timer, and we had only 3 big bonuses in this game.
Yeah, only 3. But I think we can see the overtime. Might be able to.
We might be able to, yeah, because it's really, really close. Let's have one last look at the upgrades. Pretty much everyone has the level 5 shield, besides Belzebos. He's right now on level 4, but he's getting close to it. And when it comes to weapons, pretty much everybody has the main weapon on level 3, and the secondary weapon really, really close. Once again, Belzebos is lacking a little bit, but as we can see, his job on the team is not to gain as many eliminations as possible, but to work on pushing the Sphere.
I think at this point it's you are not able to save the money for the upgrades. You have to get back to your team as fast as possible, so you have to buy yourself out.
Captain J is working really, really hard on the Sphere, and also trying to get rid of any enemy ships that are around. With another elimination, that's 22 eliminations on his side. He's going toe-to-toe with Padder, the best shooter on the team of When Pilots B, and we do have an overtime.
We do. The multiplier of the speed of the Sphere now is on. It's counting like 1.5 right now.
Yep, it's growing. It's growing slowly but surely. The dev team are working on it, but as we can see, everybody from When Pilots B team is just buybacking as fast as possible, trying to get back to the game. Belzebos is down, so it's 2 against 3. It's going to be really, really hard to defend it. Belzebos is back on the track. He's trying to go to the middle, but Yoga Waffle is dead. Now the Padder is dead, but he bought himself back. Oh my god, everybody is going so hard on the Sphere. Everybody is trying to do their best to survive this game.
It's so close. The devs are pushing the Sphere so much time it took for them, but now the pilots are coming back. They are trying to push it back to the middle.
Everybody is trying to just focus on the anomaly. They are not trying to get rid of the enemies, because they know everybody has a level 5 shield. It's going to be so close and so hard to do so. So it's about bouncing the Sphere. When Pilots B are putting a lot of effort to it. It was close to 100 power of push. Right now it's something in between 70-80%, and they are still trying really, really hard. But it's just impossible to push it far further than the half of the map.
Yeah, when the two teams, the whole teams are focusing on the Sphere, it's really impossible to push it farther than half of the map. Right now we are back to the middle, we are back to tie.
And the multiplicator on the speed, it's going really, really high. It's over 9 right now, and
Almost 10. Yeah, we are heading 10.
yeah, every single shot, every single elimination, it's going to matter like 10 times more.
Yeah, we have to revive each other for as fast as possible. But as we can see, the devs team doesn't have so much money.
Yeah, they don't have that much money. As we can see, Captain J is struggling to buy back himself, and on the other hand, when Pilos B, they have a lot of credit saves besides Belzebos, but he's trying his best using the laser to just push the sphere. They are way past the half of the map right now. The multiplicator is still ongoing. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice, man.
Devs are in a big trouble right now. Pilots are pushing the sphere. They used their tactic again. They let enemies on their half, but now they are coming back and heading to their goal.
And it looks like they are going to succeed right now. The devs team are pretty much out of money, out of possible buybacks. They are trying to defend it so hard.
It's 1 second to go. It's done. The Pilots won again.
Oh, but we were expecting, you know, a really nice and friendly matchup against the team of devs, and it's not the same view that we are seeing as the previous match. In the previous match, we saw something like 21.5 KDA. Right now, it's a little bit above the 2.0.
Yeah, and much more damage dealt in
Way more.
both teams.
Way more damage dealt. As we can see right now, most of the weapons used by both teams is the proton cannon still, so the proton cannon is the king of the weapons when it comes to the late game fights.
Yeah, shooting enemies, proton cannon is for sure the best for now. But Gauss is also really interesting, but we haven't seen it already.
Yeah, in my opinion, Gauss cannon might be really good if you're really good at aiming. If you are like some kind of sniper from the really common games, you know, the
yeah,
first-person shooters.
some shooters, yeah.
Some shooters, yeah. If you're some type of a sniper, then I do recommend using Gauss Cannon. But as we can see, if the enemy team is playing like free shooters, you will find a hard time to position yourself, to aim properly, and to be that kind of a sniper, because everybody is just going to rush you, get rid of you, and then focus once again on the close combat.
Especially it's the most expensive weapon.
It is. So it's really hard to gather it so early. I mean, maybe if you're playing against like 2 tanks and a support, the composition that's mainly focusing on, you know, stacking in the middle, then you can go with the Gauss cannon to try to shoot them from a safe distance.
Yeah, might be the tactic, but we haven't seen it yet. Maybe later.
Maybe in the lower bracket, because most of the time in the lower bracket we see slightly worse teams that are fighting their lives for because they lost the first match. But we'll see if we are going to the lower or upper bracket once again. Right now we are going for a short break to see how the other teams are doing. 3, 2, 1, and hello, back into our studio where we are hosting the first qualification tournament of Star Heroes Grand Premier series of qualification tournaments that are going to lead us finally to the offline LAN event that's going to take place in Warsaw. Right now, let's have a quick look at the tournament bracket. What is going on in here? As we can see, when pilots advanced straight to the third round of the tournament in the upper bracket, they're going to play against Lotnicy Małysza. In the upper stage of the bracket, we have Alpha Team waiting for the opponents. They are going to play with the winner of Monkey and Sons of Anomaly. But as we can see in the lower bracket, in the losers bracket, there are some matches that have been already played.
Yeah, some matches already played, but still waiting for many teams to get to losers round 2.
Later in the stages of the tournament, we are going to probably have some longer breaks because some of the matches are not so fast as we expected. For example, the match before, when we had an overtime for like 2 or maybe 3 minutes, we wasn't expecting that. It was really close, probably closer than anybody expected. At least us.
Yeah. I don't expect devs to play good at their own game, like for real.
Come on, man.
It's really rare event.
But you know, this one guy from the Balance team in this real big MOBA game that's really good at the game.
Which one?
The freak one.
The crazy.
The crazy one. Yeah. So maybe the devs team of the Star Heroes are actually a lot of freaks, a lot of crazy guys that are playing this game, playing the leaderboard. I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll have to look at the second season, the season 2 of Star Heroes leaderboard. We have already a winner of the first leaderboard. It's Gravity Revolt. Is the leader of When Pilots, the original team that's not currently playing in today's qualifications. They are only looking at the opponents. They are looking at the overall level of today's tournament and its participants.
Okay, but I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
Which game mode do you prefer?
We only have like 2 game modes right now,
Yeah.
so that's not much to decide.
But
But I think Star Push is really good, mostly because I didn't play a lot of it. I got tired of team deathmatch because it was based on skill, and when the really good team was playing against not so good team, they were going like 8-0, 8-1, and then just move on to the next game. But Star Push, as we can see, allows you to kinda go and do a comeback in some terms.
and the tactic is much more important than in the team deathmatch.
And the positioning, right, actually.
Yeah, so being a good team, not a individualists.
I mean,
only.
there were a lot of plans in terms of creating much more game modes for this game. I'm not sure how's the work going on developing this segment of the game. Right now, we have a pretty nice game that we actually could tell a final product, the game ready to get released. But with only one game mode, it's I mean, I'm expecting more of this game because the base of this game is really good. It's really flexible. You can add some more starships. You can work on the heroes and their abilities, for example, because we didn't explore much in terms of heroes, in terms of Degens, Guardians, and Interstellar. So that's a lot to be added to.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have also premium star
We
ships,
do have some premium ships. Yeah.
but it's not about the statistics, only the look.
Right now, it's only about the look. I'm not sure. Maybe they will add some additional feature. For example, like, I don't know, some additional skills for those ships. For example, like, you know, the basic version of a shooter has like 10 missiles and the premium has like 11 or something like that. A slight boost, maybe not to be like pay to win style, but actually, you know, acquire the premium ship to get something extra. Maybe a modified version of the skill or modified version of something else.
But it's every time it's a weird subject to talk about because when you can't get the buffed skill by the in-game currency, it's kind of stinky thing about the balance that most of the players doesn't really like.
So maybe just a different type of skill, like the normal shooter will have the same statistics as the premium shooter, and the normal shooter will have the skills of those, missiles that we have already seen, and the premium shooter will have something else that is a different skill but balanced in terms of the overall gameplay. I don't know. I mean, you have to add something to this premium shooter besides the cooler look. I mean, it's nice. It's like you're buying a skin
Yeah,
in the game.
I think it's enough, to be honest. When you want to just make sure developers that you are really into the game, you can just buy a skin. That's great.
Yeah, and you're earning the currency not only in the game in terms of credits where you can buy some weapons, additional weapons, but you're actually earning some credits for your account, so you could buy additional spaceships and ultimately the premium version.
But now we are focused on getting currency in game, of course.
And we're focused on the different map from what we've seen before, is the Looney Station.
Yeah, and we are again with the devs team, but now they are
Playing against Space Commanders.
Yeah, and devs team is much currency behind the enemies.
Yeah, the beginning of the game was actually really slow. They are playing against some players, Iron Pilgrim, Vuyo Crypto, and Tarek Even 9.
Yeah, the nicknames are
I am a fan
really
of
small.
Vuyo Crypto.
Okay, why?
Because when you translate it to English properly, it's
yeah.
Crypto Uncle.
Crypto Uncle. Yeah, Uncle Crypto.
Sounds funny. But
really,
it's really surprising to me. I mean, I'm not sure if we have the right tags on the right side, because clearly I can see players of the devs team on the right side, on the red team, but
yeah, I think it's incorrect.
It might be incorrect, because also they have like 2 eliminations, and as we saw in the game before, they did really great against probably the strongest team in this tournament. So it would make much more sense that they are actually ahead in terms of credit. So
yeah, that would be really weird when they played the last match so good, and now they are so behind the enemy. Especially that they are playing with not free shooters.
yeah, they are not playing as free shooters. They are using the same tactic that they used before, and as we can see right now, it's really paying off. We see the perspective of Vuyo Crypto, and he's really struggling to land like any hit on the enemy, so that's really tough for this guy to be successful at getting eliminations. Right now he only sees some ships passing by him, and he really struggles to get a really nice hit on Yogo Waffle. Yogo Waffle, what's going on? He escaped with 2 eliminations and 1 assist on his account.
Yeah, Vuyo Crypto with not the best play right now, to be honest. We've been watching him for a few seconds, but it was really bad.
I mean, these guys from Space Commanders team are not so accurate than the opposing side, as we can see right now.
Yeah,
they currently
for
have
sure.
0 eliminations. They don't have any upgrades to those weapons, and they are, to be honest, so far behind in terms of game economy. Like 3,000 credits, it's like 1,000 for each player. As we can see right now, they didn't buy anything, they didn't buy back, they didn't upgrade anything, and they are struggling to get even 1 elimination.
That looks so bad, to be honest. Devs are stomping. We have a repetition from the first game that we have been casting today.
Yeah, but it looks even better for the winning team, because right now they are having like 0 problems with getting eliminations, with pushing the sphere, actually with pretty much snowballing. As you can see right now, BJK and Yogo Waffle has 2 weapons already. They are working towards the first upgrades of their shields, so they are going to be tankier, and they are going to do much more damage.
Yeah, but for Captain J, it's about to get the recall or just get killed, and now when he's in base, he just used his credits and upgraded his weapon.
Yep. Back to what's happening right now. We can see the first elimination, probably, on the enemy team. Captain J lost his life for a little moment, but it's really not that big of a problem, because as we can see, the sphere is going to be pushed with an ease. Right now, we can see some fighting about it, but it's nothing that the dev team should worry about.
Yeah, not really. Devs are still in control of the sphere, for sure. Voyo Crypto got the first kill for his team, but it's the only kill that commanders get, and it's been like 5 minutes of the game, so that's really bad score. Devs are really good at this game, which is, I would say it again, really a surprise for us.
Is it really a surprise for us?
Yeah, for me,
Okay.
at least.
I mean, yeah, we are kind of surprised that the dev team are doing so good, especially when it comes to the previous match when they stood a really nice fight. But right now, as we can see, it's some kind of devastation of the enemy team. To
Yeah,
be
but
honest.
the currency is already doubled.
Yeah, it is, and what surprises me is that they didn't find a way to push the sphere on their favor. It's still somewhere in the middle. They are still letting the Space Commanders team have a really nice fight about it, but when you are this far ahead, you should just easily do it, my friend.
Yeah, Commander just came back with the spear, but I think still devs should be able to get the first bonus for their team. We are out of tags for now, but I think
Yeah, because it's being kicked right now.
yeah,
so
yeah.
It's okay. The ally team is Space Commanders, everybody, and the enemy team for now is the dev team. They are no enemies of us. They are actually creating the game for us.
Yeah, they are our allies for sure. So both teams are allies.
I mean, everybody's an ally of
I
Star
have no
Heroes
enemies
family.
for sure.
Alright, what about the sphere? What about the anomaly, everybody? It is going to be pushed towards an end, towards the goal. I do believe so. It's really close. And
But it's been a really long time.
yeah, it's the first sphere that's been
4 minutes
Yeah,
already.
it's 4 minutes already for the first bonus, and nobody wants to acquire it. Looks like.
Yeah, it
But
really looks like
has to be done like right
now. Yeah, we
Thank
got
you very
this.
much.
First
Yeah.
bonus for the devs team.
First blood
Kind of.
in terms of map objectives.
First bonus. Yeah, we got this.
It's not the first blood in terms of elimination, because we
Yeah.
had like almost 30 done by the Devs team.
Yeah, which is crazy. Devs are still doubling the amount of currency of the enemy team, which is really crazy, because as the far you get in the game, the more currency you have, you still have to earn twice as much as the enemies.
Yeah, and upgrades are going to be more and more expensive. Actually, there's a fun thing. Not every upgrade is going to be more expensive than the previous one. For example, the Vapor Cannon has each upgrade on 300 credits, sorry for my luck. Flag Cannon, the last upgrade, is going to be cheaper even than the first one, so that's a funny thing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And for example, the Gauss But we are having none of the problems right now. Everything has been fixed.
I hardly believe.
But it's true.
All right. So the devs team, the enemy team, is getting the third bonus.
Yeah, without any problems at all. I mean, look at the score, look at the credits, and look at those upgrades. BGK and Captain J has like the fourth tier of the shield when Yogo Waffle is already maxed out on the shield, as we can see right now. Is he playing with 3 weapons? Looks like he is.
Yeah, he is.
That's not the most common strat, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't sell the minigun.
Yeah, looks like he just didn't sell the I mean, it's okay to have a minigun, I guess. You are using probably a laser to push the sphere and proton to fight, and then if you really don't want to swap to laser or your laser is like overheated or something, you can use the minigun or just I don't know why. Looks like the not most efficient way of playing, but hey, these are the devs. Maybe they know better than us.
Yeah, the minigun is kinda cheap to upgrade.
Second cheapest weapon,
Yeah.
actually.
So that's really okay to have it upgraded, like we see he did.
Yeah, and let's see how Yogo Waffle is making a use of all those 3 weapons. As I can see right now, he's swapping constantly between all 3 of them.
Yeah, he has to have a lot of DPS. That's for sure the biggest one, probably. But his scoreboard is really good. He got already
111. Oh my god.
yeah.
Only BGK is having like some problems in those fights. He died 3 times, but hey, is it really a problem?
Yeah, I think he mainly focused probably on the sphere. Just
Yeah.
so that might be the reason.
As we can see right now, the meta is moving towards playing with fully upgraded shields as fast as possible, but not before you are getting your first weapon maxed out, because, oh my god, let's look at this damage. He did like over 5,000 damage within like what, 1.5 seconds?
It was such a burst. It was so good by the devs team, by
Yeah.
the Yogo Waffle.
And in terms of weapons, probably...
The barrels.
Yeah, the barrels, just for fun.
Yeah, for the viewers.
For us specifically, so we could use the word barrel on this broadcast. Yay!
Another one.
That's a nice carousel out there. But as I was saying, the meta is probably going towards the most usage of the proton cannon weapon, because it looks like so good in terms of putting the DPS. And when it comes to pushing the sphere, the anomaly, everybody is using the laser.
Yeah, that's the main meta. Also, a lot of players are selling minigun, which you can sell. Not at the start. You cannot play without any weapon.
That would be stupid.
Yeah, would be. So you have to rush the proton, and then you can sell the minigun to just upgrade first. Get the first upgrade for the proton.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's the most efficient way to just rush the proton and sell minigun ASAP. Maybe you need the backup weapon to just play around, you know, switching between 2 of them for the first couple of minutes.
I don't know. I think we should ask Vuyo Crypto.
I mean, for example,
Yeah.
Real Crypto just doesn't care about any other
Yeah.
weapon.
I think he did the tactic. So
And-
you can, when you sell the minigun as
Fast as
soon.
possible.
as soon as possible to sell the minigun, you can just upgrade the proton instantly.
All right.
So
I mean,
it has a lot of DPS.
Clearly, Vuyo Crypto has the most understanding alongside his team, because he has the most eliminations in the Space Commanders team. So yeah, I will give him some credits to that.
For sure, we should.
We should. But still, this is a team game, and this is a team effort. And as a team, Space Commanders, I'm doing so good.
Yeah, but the sphere is now on the their side.
I think that the dev team is actually trying to a little bit play around the timer so that they can keep the sphere close but not dangerously close. And in the next 30 seconds they are going to just hard push on it and try to end the game before the third sphere is going to an end goal.
Yeah, probably, yeah. That's kind of a tactic. That's how just pushing it and waiting until the time is gone
Yep.
to end the game as fast as possible.
Because as we can see, they have upgraded lasers, so it's not. I mean, maybe not fully upgraded, but still upgraded lasers, and that should be enough. And if not, then they are going to just use proton cannons to get rid of the opponents. So,
Yeah, probably, yeah. As we can see,
what is Yogo
now?
Waffle doing? By the way?
he's kind of trolling, don't
I
you
mean,
see?
probably he was just buying something in the shop, like full upgrades, or did he swap to the Gauss cannon? Yeah, he swapped to the
Oh.
fully upgraded Gauss cannon this time.
That's crazy. That's great. We can see the thing that we were talking about.
Yeah, 3-4 shots of the Gauss cannon and something to finish off the opponent. So, but he's using the Gauss cannon to push the anomaly. I do not believe that's the most efficient way, but hey,
I don't think so, but the DPS of the Gauss cannon of the sniper thing is really, really good. Not probably not for the sphere, but for the enemies, it's like a burst when you. If you want. You
by the
are.
way, 73-5, and that's the score. That's the end. our audio interface that's been messing with us for quite some time. But hopefully we will fix it right away and continue this tournament without such problems.
Yeah, we are so sorry, but it's kind of a hardware problem, yeah, that we believe we.
I mean, we as humans are working properly, but these devices and electronics and everything,
Yeah.
it's just been messing with us. But hopefully it will be okay for now. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm
important
looking
thing.
forward to no problems.
We hardly believe that it will be no problems.
I mean,
anymore.
we switched some things here and there, so probably it will be better. Don't you worry, we are going to go through this tournament right till the end, and next qualification tournament will go without any problems. If I will have to, I will do so from my own apartment, so, you know. We will go through it, but hey, let's just hope for the best, and we just got rid of every problem simply because we just took off one of the HDMI cables.
Yeah, that might be the solution for our
Hopefully,
problems.
hopefully, the simplest solutions are the best.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes you need better solutions than just unplugging one of these
Changing
cables.
the cables.
For example, you have
PC.
to work on your micro gameplay, macro gameplay, vision, ganking, team fights, builds, early, mid, late, and getting kills.
Man, that
That's not this game. Sorry, I'm so sorry. But yeah, for sure, the Space Commander team had to work on much more aspects of the game than just shooting and understanding the meta, because the dev team went pretty flawless through their heads.
Yeah, it was even bigger stomp than we have noticed in the first game.
Pretty much, yeah. Or
Yeah.
actually the familiar scale of stomps.
Yeah, that was really big. So the dev team is really good at this game.
Yeah.
And again and again, it's really surprising me.
It is
But in a good
surprising
way.
for us, but in a good way, definitely in a good way, because actually they created the game, so they know one thing or two about this.
Yeah, for sure. Now we are heading to another game, Alpha versus SOA. And at the start, we don't see anything weird. We are starting the game, and the teams are equal for sure. But soon we will take advantage. The Cryptos fan is heading for the kill, jumping in, but turning around has to recover his shield.
Okay, as we can see right now on the beginning of the game, we are not experiencing as many kills as we saw on the team deathmatch version of the game. Everybody is just focusing on trying to get as many credits as possible, get their first upgrades before the first anomaly spawn.
But Cryptos fan is a really aggressive player. He's hunting for enemies' ships, enemies' heads, and get the currency this way, because of course there are two ways to get the currency: to earn some points to upgrade your stuff or buy a new weapon, by destroying the rocks or killing enemies.
Yep, and actually we are gaining some credits over time, but everybody is doing so. By the way, we are in the third round of the upper bracket. The Alpha team on the left side is playing against Sons of Anomaly on the right side, and we are looking forward to this match because the winner is going straight to the semifinals to play against When Pilots Be.
And we have to remember that we are playing for $300.
Yeah, the $300 is the prize, but not for all of those teams. It's the winner takes all, which means the winner of the whole tournament will not only get a qualification to the finals of the whole qualifications tournament to the LAN event, but also they are being awarded with some nice, not so big cash prize, but hey, they are going to be playing for some big monies on the LAN event, on the game, on the Star Heroes game premiere.
Yeah, it's a really big price compared to the size of the community, to be honest.
6,500. It's really
Dollars.
not some petty cash, to be honest with you.
That's a lot, really, for not so big community, but really interested, really dedicated for
Yeah,
the
but
game.
we are not only playing for the money. We are playing for the fame.
For the
we are
fun.
for the fun, yeah, and also for some goodies from Star Heroes and GameSwift. Some goodies in a box, some souvenirs, some
Yeah.
T-shirts. I will spoil that. Some cool
Yeah.
T-shirts.
And also some stuff like mouse pads, headsets.
Yeah.
That's not that important, of course. The most important thing is to have fun, for sure.
Definitely, we are having so much fun right now. So let's have a look if players are having fun or how are they performing. Because as we can see, Sons of Anomaly are definitely having fun, going flawless till this moment throughout the game. As we can see, one player, the Bartos, died for the first time. It took them 3.5 minutes, the Alpha team, to get rid of the first opponent.
Yeah, Sons of Anomaly are a little bit ahead of their opponents. It's around 1.5k of currency and also a bonus from the first Anomaly.
I mean, that's not such a big of a gap for now, but it's going to be a snowball effect in
Probably.
terms of credits, especially because you can buy so many upgrades, you can deal so much more damage than the enemies, and you are constantly getting 200 credits per every elimination, and they got like 9 eliminations already, when the other team, for example, had only 2.
But for now, we see that the handicap is helping a little bit for the Alpha team to push the Anomaly, but now Sons of Anomaly are
Sons of Anomaly, yep.
coming back with the stuff.
By the way, Sons of Anomaly is such an iconic name in terms of this game mode specifically, because we have an Anomaly that they are going to push, so the Sons are like helping their mother cross the road or something.
Or father, of course.
Or
Whatever.
it doesn't matter. Oh god.
But we are back in the middle. Sons of Anomaly are coming back with the second bonus, bonus for them, of course, and they are making their advantage in.
I mean, they
In
recovered.
currency, for
They
sure, the
recovered
bigger.
from a really tough position when
Yeah.
the Anomaly was really close to their goal. I will just name it a goal because it's a big ball bouncing between two goals. Even though we have no goalkeeper or referee, I will still do the reference to a football game.
And now they are going to get the bonus finally, but a second
Yeah.
away. Yeah, and they got this. And it's really fast game, to be honest. It's only 6 minutes already.
Yep.
And we have 2 bonuses covered for Sons of Anomaly.
Yeah, and we actually had to wait a couple of seconds before the next Anomaly is going to spawn. That's a rare event. Most of the times we are having the Anomaly right after the Anomaly because the teams are having some troubles to putting it
And
at the goal line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goal line technology.
It's working flawlessly.
Tak. Yes.
You forgot which language
Yeah.
are you speaking.
A little bit.
Oh my god, this sphere went in way faster than the sphere before.
Yeah, Sons of Anomaly are crushing enemy team. Alpha team is in a bad position, to be honest. The advantage in credits is really big for now, and the bonuses from Anomalies are crushing their team. Alpha team is in a really bad spot.
Yeah, and we are talking about advantages in terms of equipment mostly, but let's not forget those bonuses that are giving you. For example, like this one is giving you plus 50% boost capacity and regeneration of your shield. The other ones are giving you more health, more damage, and I do believe faster reload or something like that. I don't remember correctly like every boost, but yeah, they are game changing.
Yeah, for sure. Which is new in this game. We have 4-0 for Sons of Anomaly.
I
and we
just
have
blinked, to be honest.
Yeah, me too, to be honest. I focus on the thing that we have 6 shooters in this game.
We do, and it happens to be a meta right now.
Yeah.
Most of the successful teams are winning mostly due to the use of the shooter ships.
Yeah, especially for the abilities that you can be a little bit faster, travel through the map to the location when you are needed, or just the rockets that are able to burst enemy in early game, which is really important phase.
Yep. This bonus, by the way, is going to be plus 500 health, if I seen correctly. And it's the first bonus actually acquired by the Alpha team, so that's good for them. At least something, but I don't believe that it's going to be enough to put a fair fight against the other team. It's a 5k credits difference. It's like one of those players had fully equipped weapon and some additional shield. It's really
Yeah.
not a thing that you can deal with.
Yeah, the credits are really important, but not less than bonuses. And Alpha team is heading for the second bonus. The handicap is working, as we can see.
What is the goalkeeper doing? Is someone going to stop the ball? I do believe. Yeah, it
Yeah.
has been stopped.
It has been stopped. The Gauss, not the Gauss cannon, of course, the Proton is working properly. No one has already bought the laser, but soon we will see one of those weapons.
Alright, the second ball went in for the Alpha team, so it's 4-2 in terms of a football match. It's still a really nice advantage for Sons of Anomaly. In terms of Star Heroes, it's still a really nice advantage.
But the gap in credits is even bigger. Now it's 6, maybe 7k credits for
Yeah.
Sons of Anomaly. So yeah, they are losing the bonuses. They are giving Alpha team the bonuses, but gaining the credits.
I want to point out at one really important thing. Every player is using the Proton Cannon, right?
Yes.
But every player is using Proton Cannon only. Nobody bought the second weapon.
Yeah, they are fully stacking the shield for now.
But Juliet has like over 2000 credits left. He's not buybacking himself into the game. Okay,
No.
right now he's buying an additional weapon. So
Yeah.
we got to the point when you have so many credits that you actually have to spend them on something, otherwise it's going to be a waste.
Probably Juliet just didn't had the opportunity to get back to base, just waiting for the getting killed, getting...
Yeah, he's been alive for quite some time.
Yeah, and that's crazy. Really, only 4 deaths in such a long game.
I mean, yeah, he's clearly one of the best pilots in this game, in this lobby. 19-4 right now. He's playing flawlessly. As we can see, he makes a use of the laser he recently bought, so that's really good.
And the Renifer decided to buy
Gauss cannon.
the Gauss cannon. Yeah, not the laser.
I mean, without any upgrades, I'm not a big fan of a Gauss cannon. I mean, you can poke your enemies a little bit, you can do some damage from really long distance, but the shields are regenerating so fast.
Yeah, Renifer camped here for the spawn kills a little bit, because you can't push the anomaly right now. We are waiting to anomaly be unlocked, because it's probably the last one.
Yeah, and the Alpha team members just went as a group of 3 from the spawn through the middle. They tried to fight their way to this to the sphere, but all of them died. Only the Cryptofan bought back his life to try to do something, to try to get back to the position, but as we can see right now, it's not an easy task to do.
Yeah, it's not that important, because the sphere is still locked, so you can get advantage by pushing it to other team's goal.
I mean, yeah, the sphere is like making pretty much no progress. I'm surprised why. I mean, there is a handicap, obviously, for the Sons of Anomaly team, but the sphere is like pretty much not moving at all. Like the ball is stuck somewhere.
Yeah, maybe someone put some glue in the...
But we are in the space, so glued to what? Exactly.
I don't know, I'm just kidding, to be honest.
There's probably even no gravity out there.
Yeah, that's how space works.
I don't know, I've never been to space.
Yeah, Majutek can't into space.
All right, we have 2.5 minutes on the timer, which means the match is going to be ending shortly. The Sons of Anomaly team has 4 boosts right now. The Alpha team only 2 boosts. The gap in the credits and in the equipment is really large. As we can see, every member of Sons of Anomaly team is maxed out on the shield and almost maxed out on those weapons.
I think it's around 10k gap in credits, so
Yeah, it is
that's
exactly
really a
10K.
lot. Yeah, and some Anomaly are just pushing slowly the ball to enemy's goal, and Alpha team can't do really nothing about that.
I mean,
They are trying.
They could stay in the control of a ball for the next 1.5 minutes and then just go for the final attack. They are playing a positional game right now. They are
Yeah.
trying to control the surroundings or around the sphere itself. So that's a nice tactic. I approve that.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen one match when the team was letting the enemy team to push the ball to their half, holding that still on their half, and then coming back with the overtime multiplayer.
Yep. But it's really risky to do so, because you know, one unlucky thing, one unlucky play, you're losing a player, he has to buy back, but he has to actually get back to the position, and with a multiplayer over like 10x as we saw in the first game, it might be really tricky.
Yeah, especially when you don't have so much money, especially when you have only one weapon because you are so much behind the enemy team.
As we can see right now, the Alpha team members doesn't have that many credits to buy back, and the Sons of Anomaly team members are trying to push the sphere, but not so hard. I mean, it's 100% right now, so they can push it harder, but it's not going so fast. They are clearly waiting for the timer to run out and then to go for the final push.
Yeah, the later is after the timer, the more important is to push focus the sphere.
Yep, it is, and we are going with 5 seconds remaining. They are going to get rid of all of the enemy team members and make a final push right now, because we just went to the overtime.
Yeah, and the multiplier is growing, it's going up, and Sons of Anomaly has to focus the ball, and now they are doing it for sure. Alpha team is going down, and the Anomaly is fully charged up.
Yep, the Anomaly is almost fully charged up. Somebody is trying to land some shots here and there, but the multiplier is growing, and the Sons of Anomaly are just on the hunt for the enemy team members. Rudimik is down. I don't believe that Crypto's fan and the other player will make it till the end. Yeah, we are probably experiencing the last couple of seconds of this match.
Yeah, for sure, they're buying themselves out of the grave, but doesn't have enough time to get back, to recover the ball, to come back, because Sons of Anomaly are non-stop pushing the ball, heading it up through the goal, but
Goalkeeper caught it only a couple of centimeters before the
sure?
goal, but nah, even the goalkeeper was defeated.
The power was too big. It was so strong kick that the goalkeeper got broke.
Yeah, Sons of Anomaly are actually advancing to the semi-finals of the upper bracket, which is roughly a 1 match away from the finals, and the finalists of today's tournament are going to be qualified to the finals of this whole online section of qualifications.
62 to 25 kills.
That was much more even than the 2 matches we've seen before.
Yeah, that's really important to get the kills, by the way, because you get the currency, and that's the way how you stomp enemies, as you can see.
And actually we saw how hard it is to play with a handicap, because you're getting the first, the second, the third bonus, and after that you're really struggling to push the sphere. And with this handicap lasting probably till the end of the game, it might be really hard to do the last push, because if you have so much handicap, in the end the enemy team just needs to get rid of you and then push so fast the sphere towards your half of the map. Let's go with a bracket real quick to just see what's going on. We have When Pilots in the semifinals. We will have Sons of Anomaly right now advancing to the semifinal. That's going to be really, really exciting match. But also in the losers bracket, we are on with the last match on the losers round 3. So we are way over the half of this tournament.
Monkey versus Beta team, as I can see, will play against Lotnicy Małysza.
Yeah, the famous team made to tribute the famous
The Adam Małysz.
ski jumper Adam Małysz. Yes, yes.
Have you
But-
been playing ski jumper?
Yes, but I wanted to move to the topic that today we had, because I do believe it ended. We had a team tournament in somewhere in Austria, and our Polish team wasn't doing so bad. I assume they got the 4th place, the one under the top 3.
Okay, that's really
I
cool.
saw some jumps.
Yeah, not
They
not
were-
not the best as we in history we've been doing, but
Because Adam Małysz is not ski jumping anymore. Duh.
yeah, he's driving. Am I right?
Yeah, he was driving right now. I don't know. He might be a coach or someone involved in building the team.
Maybe.
He most certainly is. I'm a small fan of ski jumping, to be honest with you.
I'm not, to be honest.
But let's jump to another game.
Yeah, let's go. Again, we are watching Alpha Team versus Sons of Anomaly. Not, of course not. I guess it's about.
Looking at those names, it might be a match from the lower bracket, because it's no one from the Sons of Anomaly nor When Pilots B team.
All right, and we have Yoda in one of those teams.
Oh, right.
Okay,
It's a
okay.
monkey against beta team. looks like.
Monkey. Okay, so it's some weird type to spell monkey.
No, it's monkey.
It's monkey.
It's monkey. Yeah.
It's silly. Silly monkey.
Okay, let's look at this game really, really closely, because the winner is going to play actually against Lotnicy Małysza team.
Yeah, yeah.
So, we will go back to this topic of ski jumping in the
For
future.
sure.
We
But
will.
now let's focus on being a beta team or monkey.
Being
players.
a better team,
Beta.
better.
Better. Yeah, which one actually? For now, it's really close. No one is going with a huge advantage.
Yeah, but we have more eliminations in the beginning of this game than we had in the previous games. In the previous
Yeah.
games, everybody was just trying to focus to survive. I mean, getting an elimination is getting an extra 200 credits, but giving away elimination is giving away these 200 credits.
Yeah, not only being eliminated, so being off for a few seconds, that you can collect the
being able-
rocks.
yeah,
so
yeah.
it's not only the 200 credits from being killed, it's also a lot of more credits from destroying the rocks.
Yep, as we can see right now, Sogi is already playing with 2 weapons. Maybe not right now because he's dead, but he after he revives himself, he will be playing with 2 weapons already. So that's really, really important to know. Also, Leon X full attack sold his minigun
Yeah,
to
for-
purchase the proton cannon.
Yeah, but not to upgrade it somehow.
I mean, he just
About the shield, alright.
that's still an option.
Yeah, still the one of the main tactics.
To be honest, I would prefer to play with 2 weapons at the beginning
Uh-huh.
of the game instead of playing with only one, because if you're not so accurate and you're overheating your weapon, then you have to wait a couple of seconds to continue the fight.
Yeah, but we are noobs. They are pro players, man.
Are they?
For sure.
I mean, I don't know, maybe let's just take part in the next tournament and see how we can do. We need third player. Hello, Gravity Revolt, are you listening? Because we need someone to carry us.
Carry? We are the ones who carry.
Help us win the game. okay?
Yeah, that's correct. To get registered.
I mean, I'm not sure if we can even register because we're going to be casting, so...
And
playing
at the same time?
Yikes,
We are
it might be
insanely
hard,
good.
might be hard, yep. For
But-
now, it is a little bit harder for the beta team to get many eliminations and credits along the way, but it's only the first sphere, it's only the first bonus that it's at stake, and it's going to be plus 30% shield regeneration speed. Okay, that's actually pretty important.
Alright, so you can get a little trait and go back, being able faster to come back to the fight. So it's a great upgrade, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's better in the later stages of the game. It's scaling with the amount of shield that you are actually getting. So,
And they are getting the bonus.
and 5,000 shield. It's the maximum amount you can get. So that's really great. But hey, it's better to acquire this bonus right now than let it to the other team. So yeah,
No way! Captain Obvious.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Monkey, get the first bonus for sure. Beta team, as you told
And
us, is in a bad spot right now.
Looks like they are going hit after hit. They are going to get the second bonus as well, which is 50% booster capacity and regeneration. So it might not be the regeneration of the shield. It might be the regeneration of. I mean, are you regenerating health bars in this game? I don't believe. Maybe it's it has to do something with the reload time or the cool off of the weapon time.
Probably. I guess so. So the advantage is around 2k for the Monkey, and they have already 2 bonuses gained from the spheres, so they are really creating the advantage that it will be hard to come back from for beta team.
Yep, I mean the 2k advantage is not that big, but when you add to it those 2 bonuses, it might really put a nice snowball effect. Don't forget the handicap when it comes to pushing the sphere, but still, it is an advantage indeed.
Yeah, and Monkey with amazing style got the 3rd bonus for their team, which is really great for them. What was that actually? What was the bonus?
I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I need to move the
No
cursor
way.
out of the way.
Yeah, I have seen, but I thought that you maybe haven't written the bonus.
Right now we have plus 30% of, is
Again,
it
some-
shield regeneration again? Yep, it is, shield regeneration speed. So
Yeah.
it is possible, looks like, that we have the same bonuses.
The question, if it's adding to each other or the bonuses?
Or
So
is it
it's
multiplying? It's like
60% or-
30% of 130%, or is
Yeah.
it 60% total of the amount you have?
Yeah,
That's a nice question. Do we have a dev team here? Can we get an answer to this?
Maybe.
If so, please DM me quick.
Yeah. Would be useful.
would be really useful.
And as you could
Either
see,
way, it's going to be an amazing regeneration speed.
yeah, for sure. Especially that Monkey are getting another bonus zone, because beta team doesn't really. It looks like they do not pay attention.
Yeah, everybody is dead right now, so it's just a matter of a few seconds before they get their last bonus. It's going to be really big regeneration. And if I were on their spot right now, I would just go to the base and buy shield ASAP.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
basically going to be immortal.
Kinda, yeah, for sure. But it's not like that, that you get the damage and immediately you get regeneration. You have to wait a few seconds being out of combat.
Alright, you're not immortal because Yoda just died.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. But not fully stacked shield already, so we have to wait
Yeah, it's
a few more minutes.
the 3rd tier of a shield. That's still a lot. It's like 2,500 of the shield amount. So when we add to this like this 60% of regeneration, you can pretty much go one-on-one, win a fight, and then after like 3 seconds have a full shield already on.
I thought the handicap will take care of beta team, and now they will get at least 1 bonus, but Monkey don't want to let them get any bonus in this game. I think they are so good at this game. They are really playing the game so clean.
And surprisingly, the Monkey team are not playing with that many lasers. Actually, they are playing with 3 proton cannons and only 1 tier 1 laser. So that's not the best setup to push the sphere, but it doesn't matter because they are succeeding either way.
Yeah, you don't have to focus the sphere when the enemies are dead.
Okay, that's the solution to all of the problems with
Yeah,
pushing.
just kill enemies. Lol.
All right, all right. I will try to remember that when I will be playing Star Heroes.
Yeah,
Right now, we can't give this advice to the beta team. They are clearly not listening.
I think I should be a coach, to be honest.
I will contact you to some guys that will, you know.
Prove me wrong, okay?
yeah, I tried to use another word, but it works as well.
Yeah, but beta team is heading for their first bonus, but Monkey, no, they won't let them.
Yep, I mean, with such a great amount of bonuses and actually pretty stacked equipments, they are going for an easy win with in probably every fight. I mean, all I can see is 3 purely upgraded proton cannons on their side. It doesn't mean that the beta team does not have stand a chance, because they also have pretty much stacked proton cannons, so it's an even fight here and there.
I think the snowballing effect might be really important here. Who gets the first kills, who gets better early game, so gets the better weapons, the better statistics. Also, of course, the aiming thing is here the most important. Yeah, your own skill that you can shoot at least, landing most of your bullets, but having better stats is having so much impact on the game.
That's why it is an esports game after all. The skill will determine the winner, and if you are whining about, oh, you know, this guy has a stronger weapon or he has a more shield, etc, etc, on the beginning of the game we all have the same, and you have to work your way to those upgrades. You have to be really skillful to get rid of the enemies in the first place, and after that, after you acquire some more weapons, then yeah, this game starts to be pretty easy, at least for one team.
Yeah, and even then, if the enemies has a little bit better equipment, you still are able to fight with them on like you are equal.
Yeah, you can ambush them like 3-on-1. You can always buy back on the same time and then just go out of the spawn, take a one flank, go for this sniper or go for this guy that doesn't have a maxed out shield. For example, like Yoda, he still has the level 4 shield. Okay, right now he bought the level 5.
But Vito Dorito is still on the
I mean,
level.
there is a difference of 1400 points of shield. That's
Which is
a lot.
The rockets.
Yeah,
full stack of rockets.
that's basically the difference between the... You're basically enabling the I don't know what I'm saying. Disabling
But
the power of the missiles. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. But as you can see, it's not only about individual skills, it's also about the teamwork, which makes the dream work.
Yeah, the teamwork is really paying off for the Monkey team. As we can see right now, they have a lot more eliminations. That's in terms of individual skill, but they're also covering the sphere with their bodies, with their shields, and trying to get rid of any enemy that is trying to fly close by. Right now, all 3 members of beta team are dead, so nothing to worry about.
Yeah, it's a really tough game for beta team. And which bracket are we now?
We are in the lower bracket right now. It's like the
So-
3rd round of the lower bracket.
What?
They are just having fun. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we are in the 3rd round of the losers bracket, and the winner is going to play against Lotnicy Małysa.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Now I remember. You're right, you're correct. So it's a really important match, so you don't have... it's your second chance now, so you can't make another mistake.
Yep, playing in the lower bracket means when you lose, you have a free evening. But you don't get a shot to win the monies and qualification to the finals of qualification.
Free evening with your thoughts.
I mean, still you can sign up to the next qualification tournaments.
Yeah.
The one taking place on Wednesday, and the second one, actually the 3rd one, taking place on the next Sunday.
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah.
yeah. Me too.
Yeah, you will be here, so I hope that you remember correctly, because I only need to move like 90 steps down, and you have to travel
Like 2 hours straight
yeah.
in the train. Yeah.
That's so nice of you. I mean,
Is
that would be sad for me to solo cast this. Right now, actually, I do have someone to talk to.
Yeah, that's why you asked me to.
That's
cast
why
with
you
me.
agreed.
Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for asking
All
me.
right, and Team Monkey has won.
Yeah, and of being nice to each other, we have to focus on the game. Actually, about on the statistics, which we can see now, another great KDA by the winners.
Yeah, and if we look at the damage dealt, the total damage from both sides, we can see that the Team Monkey did like 200% of what the other team did. They were just twice as good. And in terms of eliminations, 71 to 21, that's a really, really big gap.
Yeah, that's 92 of total. I think we had one game when it was over 100 kills. But I think it was the closest one when the multiplayer was like 10 on the last year.
Yep, that might be true actually. I
was the longest game
wasn't paying
also.
much attention to the maximum amount of kills because this game was like so close. I was only focused on who's going to win, who's going to get to the other round, and yeah, that might be true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But
I will trust you on this.
yeah, thank you.
No problem at all. So that was the match of the lower bracket. We still have so many matches going on. I mean, maybe not so many as we had on the beginning, but as we are looking at the bracket right now, we have the semi-final match probably going on right now. I don't know. And we have 2 matches on the losers round 4 to be played. Alpha team against the Dev team. We are really looking towards it. And Lotnicy Małysza waiting for the winner of this game, which has to be Monkey.
Yeah, for sure. So we know about the semifinals round, about losers round 4, and after the, of course, semifinals, one of the semifinals losers will wait in losers round 6.
Yeah, that's like 80% of the tournaments already done, maybe even more in terms of matches. But in terms of good teams, the best teams still being in the competition, yeah, we have the best matches right ahead of us.
Yeah, for sure. But there is also one team that didn't attend on this day.
Yep, it's the original When Pilots team. Is the team made of the best players, the most successful players in terms of the previous tournaments. And mostly, I am remembering Gravity Revolt, the best players of the latest season of Leaderboard. He did get a nice little statue from the Star Heroes team just to...
A trophy.
A trophy just to honor his achievements.
Which are great, really, to be the best in the world.
Someone has to.
Yeah.
He just happened to be the best player we ever knew.
And only one person can be. That's so sad.
And that's not me.
Yeah, me neither.
That's
so
surprising.
sad.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm losing. Sometimes I'm dying to noob bots.
Are you?
Which makes me
Not the first level, the pacifist.
No.
That would be
that would be
impossible.
Impossible, actually. Yeah, they are not shooting at all, so it wouldn't be possible. But to the noob, actually, I think it makes me a noob.
Clearly, it makes you a noob. But hey, maybe let's go for a quick break right now. No, we're not going to.
No.
So
all right. So we are heading to another game just in a few seconds. We have to talk with each other, Raf.
I mean, it's okay. It's fine for me. I just wanted to, get a sip of water or something.
This cold coffee is not enough for you?
Screw it. I'm going to
you
go
have
with the water.
Okay, so remember to drink. It's really important.
Even in space. I mean, specifically in space, because there is not much water. So, can you obtain water in space? Anyhow.
I don't think so.
I heard that there are some planets where there is ice, and basically you can grab this ice and melt it to be able to obtain water from it. I don't know if it's safe or healthy. I don't know if it's, the ice we know from Earth.
Depends. It depends how far it's from the sun, I think.
Okay. I will not go deep into this, but I will go deep into the prizes because in today's tournament, the winner of the qualification will get $300. That's a
Dollars.
nice prize.
Yeah.
That's dollars, yeah. But we are looking at the bigger picture. We are looking at the prize pool of $6,500 total in the whole event, in this whole series of tournaments that will lead us to the finals in Warsaw of the 17th of
February.
February. Thank you very much. And yeah, this will be a hell of an event. I can assure you of that. We will have a match between two of the best teams out there. We are going to go through 3 qualification tournaments, then to the finals of qualification. Then we will get the 2 best teams that will play actually on stage. You know, face-to-face LAN event that there's been only one LAN event in the history of Star Heroes. It was almost 1.5 years ago on the Poznan Game Arena event. It was the first event of the Star Heroes actually, and we had a really nice LAN party. But right now we are having another game. Am I correct? Yes.
Yes, you are.
And the most important once again.
Yeah, again. And the most important thing about the LANs is meeting the people that are into the same thing that you are.
I believe it's the prize.
The fun.
I mean, okay. So the fun and the prize together.
Rafał.
But right now, let's focus, my friend, because we have a match of Sons of Anomaly playing against When Pilots B. Possibly the toughest and the hardest matchup for both of these teams.
One of this team for sure will be in the final because it's semi-finals, but the other one will wait in the 6th round of losers bracket.
Yep, that's going to be really exciting match. The winner of this match is going to be automatically qualified to the finals of straightforward. Yep. So we are looking forward to right now Juliet with the first elimination is leading the current board.
Yeah, Sons of Anomaly with a little advantage in credits already. It's not even be a 2 minutes in the game, but they are heading straight forward. They are creating their advantage and a creative spot from Renifer.
Camper. That's why.
Yeah, kinda, but I think you are used to after the Team Deathmatch tournament.
If it works, it works, and I'm not
Yeah.
going to argue with it. But what's the most important? We have 6 players. Everybody is using the shooter's ship. So that shows us basically the meta of current state of the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the out of context thing, but have you seen the place for your advertisement?
No, can I advertise somewhere?
I think yes, because there was a text telling that, so I guess
Where?
it's just a placeholder.
Where?
On the spawns of teams or something like that. No,
Somewhere.
no.
Okay.
I have seen it somewhere. So oh, here you see
Okay.
on the left side.
Yeah, place for my advertise. I don't want to advertise specifically, but hey, if anybody wants to, in the possible best, but for sure first esports Web3 game title, then feel free to do so. Right now, Sons of Anomaly are feeling free to get some eliminations. It's free already, and each and every of them was made on the Beelzebubs.
In 5 seconds, we will have the first anomaly. Yeah, that's right. And the Beelzebub for sure will take care of it.
Yeah, he's the guy responsible for taking care of it. Right now, as you can see, the only member of When Pilots B team that's playing with 2 weapons. Oh, not for so long. Oh, okay, once again. He just swapped it quickly for the laser when he was dead for the 4th time.
Yeah, which is really important thing. I want to notice that when you sell your weapon, you get 80% of the price back.
Yep, even with an upgrade, that's still 80%.
Yeah, yeah. So when you misclick somehow,
So you're losing a little bit of credits.
not great, but just a little bit of credits.
Yep. Alright, so Belzebos, as we stated already, is going to be the guy responsible for pushing the sphere, but since he's been dead a couple of times, then the other guys have to take turn in it.
But it's still in the middle. None of the teams are getting an advantage on pushing the anomaly. It's really hard to outpush it from the middle, to be honest. It's really closed sphere.
Yeah, it's going to be a really close combat where maybe we will see some other guns put to use. I'm looking specifically at the spread cannon, some kind of shotgun.
Might be useful.
Maybe a laser, because lasers are also a good definition in the close range, because they are some kind of close range weapons.
Yeah, with extra bonus for the sphere, for sure. That's why it's mostly choose for this task.
Juliet has already level 3 proton cannon. This guy is not messing around.
Yeah, and with 4 kills already, which is the best score in the whole game for now. Sons of Anomaly with the advantage of pushing the ball, of getting the kills, and with big credits.
Yep, they are indeed on the lead right now. They are trying their best to get the first sphere behind the goal line, but it's really hard when an enemy team is defending it right now without Belzebos. Only Cooler and Powder are still standing, but it doesn't look like they stand a chance. Yep.
Yeah, and the first bonus strikes for Sons of Anomaly.
Yep. That's a sustain bonus, so they are going to sustain a little bit more alive. That's really good information, because right now they are lacking some upgrades in the shield. For example, Juliet just went all in for the weapon without any additional shields.
That's especially great for him.
I mean, if he or she is succeeding in this playstyle, aggressive playstyle, you know, just trying to flank an enemy and burst him down, him or her, I don't know, then yeah, if it works, it works.
It works, yeah, and we can't argue about that. If it works, like the camping that we see from Renifer another time.
Yeah, I mean, he's just taking this position and trying to occupy it, trying to
ambush enemy.
Yeah, there is a thing. If you see a player, then you see this whole like red indicator around him. But if you lose sight of him for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 seconds, then you lose the indicator also. Which means Renifer is trying to not be seen and then wait for info from his teammates to go out and flank somebody. That is a really nice tactic. It doesn't work if an enemy has a line of sight on you, but this position that we saw specifically has like a little gap that nobody's going to see through.
Yeah, but the surprise factor is really important in this game when such a good players with such a good aim are playing against each other.
By the way, I was expecting a little bit more from when Pilot's B team, but looks like Sons of Anomaly are maybe not specifically stomping, but definitely leading the game. 2 boosts acquired already, a lot of credits ahead. Juliet, it's already on a level 3 shield, but when we are looking at when Pilot's B team, they are lacking a lot of shield. Only Cooler had the credits to actually acquire a level 3.
Yeah, Sons of Anomaly didn't start well, but step by step they are making the advantage bigger and bigger. Now they are like 6,000, okay, 5,000 actually, advantage in credits, 2 bonuses already, and going for the third one. Yeah, Sons of Anomaly are not stomping, like you said, but they are making really good advantage for the last sphere.
Yeah, looking at those weapons and upgrades, everybody is looking way better for Sons of Anomaly right now. I mean, Belzebos just died for the 12th time. And
Yeah.
that's painful. That's painful because right now everybody from the When Pilots B team is dead, which means a free push for Sons of Anomaly. They can control the ball, actually slow it down a little bit, and then bounce back right to the middle. Keep it here, keep it comfortable in the middle, and not try to stress so much about it. Just regain some shield, cool down those weapons, maybe even camp here and there to try to ambush somebody.
Yeah, that would be great because it's really hard after getting 2 bonuses to get another one because of the negative multiplier for your team. So you can just wait, play for the time, and to wait until the last Dark Sphere comes out.
Or actually put the anomaly in the nice, comfortable place and then just focus on getting rid of enemies. As we can see right now, once again, ace! Once again, all 3 members of the opposing side were dead, so they are doing a really, really good job. And it looks like they just might be able to get the 3rd bonus in time.
Yeah, probably, yeah. It's really tough game for the pilots. I don't think at this point that they have a chance to win, but there is always chance for the last anomaly.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes the score real. You win or you lose only about the last anomaly.
Alright, the 4th one is going to spawn right now, and it's going to be plus 30% shield regeneration speed. A lot of this shield regeneration, or regeneration at most, bonuses. So,
Yeah.
generating star seed in 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go with this one.
And here we go with the last one, I believe.
It might not be the last one. I mean, we still have a lot on the clock, and we are only 3 bonuses into the game.
I think at some point it is just spawning as the last one, and
I don't know. Let's find out.
yeah,
Let's find out.
all right. It might be, but yeah, Sons of Anomaly with a big difference, even making sure to dominate enemies, buying the Gauss Cannon for Renifer.
I mean, his playstyles somehow fits the usage of the Gauss Cannon, because maybe not specifically camping, but you can get a nice, comfortable position away from the chaos in the middle and just try to snipe down someone.
But snipers are a definition of the campers, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, but calling someone a camper is usually a bad word. But calling someone a sniper, a player of, a great vision and safe position.
Yeah, with tactical skill in his head, some kind of glass cannon.
Yeah, but in
Not
a
glass cannon, glass
shortcut,
cannon.
in a shortcut, a camper.
Yeah.
So we came down to the conclusion that Renifer might be a camper, but it's still, if it works, it works. It's a good tactic, even in a map like this, when you have a lot of walls and structures and difficult turns.
So you have to really be good at controlling your ship.
And you have to know the map. You have to know the position where you can shoot across the half of the map or so.
Yeah, snipe enemies. That's great when you are about that. Renifer is really good. It feels like it's his favorite playstyle for sure. And it's really fun to play for him this way.
Yeah, and as we can see, it's his job to get rid of the enemies. Also, Juliet, for example, he is full stack right now with both weapons upgraded and full shield. He's leading the current scoreboard with 17 eliminations. As where I would like to count the eliminations of When Pilots B team, and it's 12.
That's
so
not
he's
so
pretty much
good.
1v3ing them right now.
Kinda.
Maybe not 1v3ing, because it's going to be really, really hard. The opposing team has a lot of upgrades too, but you know.
Yeah, kind of. For sure. Again.
So
Sounds
kinda or for sure?
Both.
So somewhere in the middle. Okay, we have less than 2 minutes remaining. As we can see, it's a really huge gap in terms of credits. It's over 10,000. It's like stomp in
Oh
terms of
my.
the game economy. And Sons of Anomaly are playing it slowly with the sphere. They're trying to bounce it here and there, let the enemy team catch up, and then boom, let's just ace them once again and regain full control over the map.
Especially when enemy team, the pilots are grouping around the sphere, they are ambushing them, they are camping, kinda camping behind the walls next to the sphere, and like I said, ambushing enemies, killing them, making the advantage even bigger, and slowly waiting for the anomaly to push.
Just controlling the space, let's put it this way.
yeah.
And forcing the opposing team to just buyback after buyback, spend credits on trying to keep being alive in the game, being alive in this fight, and not spending monies at more upgrades. And it's crucial, especially for Beelzebub, because he's still on the level 2 shield. That's not so much when fighting against the fully upgraded proton cannons.
Yeah, it might be even 2 shots to be dead? Probably.
That's something like that, something like that.
It's near to the end, but now pilots are kinda coming back with the strikes, but no, enemy team, again, Sons of Anomaly are clearing enemy team.
Right now I can see why when Pilots B are actually the B team, because yeah, they are good, they showed us a really good fight, but it's not as good as the legendary when Pilots that I have seen in the previous tournaments. Right now we are going to the overtime, and the sphere is dangerously close to their base, to their goal line, so it's, in my opinion, just a matter of time when Sons of Anomaly are going to score a goal.
Yeah, probably it's the last dance in this game for Pilots B, because Sons of Anomaly are heading to the enemies. Already Pandeft and Bezel both eliminated, but reviving for now, and being eliminated soon again.
They're going to spend so much of those credits, acquired credits, to just buy back from being dead. And Sons of Anomaly are fully stacked in terms of credits. Look at Juliet, almost 5k in his pocket, you know, just chilling, not worried about many things, waiting for this multiplier to work alongside them to just put an end to this game. We are really close to the last push. They are trying so hard, 100% of the speed on this sphere right now.
Yeah, the multiplier is growing, but we still has to wait a few seconds to Sons of Anomaly being able to push it through the goal line of an enemy team. And it's kind of bleeding out for the pilots.
Yeah, it feels like they are bleeding out indeed. They are kind of hopeless because you can buy back as much as you have credits, and you are just running out of it. And yeah, you are the enemy team is a little bit handicapped, but it still doesn't matter because they are just too strong in terms of the equipment. Beelzebub wasn't able to get even the 3rd upgrade on his shield, which means he's really fragile. He died 27 times this game.
Oh, he always has been focusing on the anomaly, but now it's really a hard task against such good players with such a good time, which are destroying him time by time. Juliet is able to make multiple mistakes now and still being able to revive himself.
As we can see right now, when Pilots B team are still fighting, they are still trying. I mean, you can't just give up right now, even though these odds are against you, even though the enemy team has way better equipment, they are still trying to put on a good fair fight.
Especially when the multiplier is insanely good for coming back to the game. As we said, it doesn't matter how much money do you earn in the whole game, in the whole 15 minutes, how many bonuses you get, it only depends on the last anomaly.
Yeah, but these bonuses are helping, as we can see right now. They are so strong, they are scaling towards the end of the game that happened to be right now. And congratulations to Sons of Anomaly team for qualifying to the finals of this qualification tournament, but also already to the finals of the whole qualification series.
And to welcome for when pilots be in the losers bracket, waiting for the enemies to maybe take another chance, take another shot to make it through and get to the finals.
72 to 18, which means 90 eliminations. That might be the second best result of this tournament, but it also shows a really, really big gap. And even though they had like over 3 times more eliminations, it still was pretty close at the end of the game. Maybe not for Juliet, because he had like almost 200k damage dealt. That's oh my god, that's enormous amount of the damage.
That's really, really big damage graph.
By the way, when Pilots B team is going to go to the lower bracket, but to the last match of the lower bracket, which means at best they have to win one match, and they are going to be in the finals, and they are going to be qualified in the future. Let's have a quick look at the bracket. Yeah, we have like 1, 2, 3 matches left in this tournament, so it's going to end fairly quickly.
And Dev Team is still fighting for the small final?
And they might get a revenge on the When Pilots B.
Yeah, for sure. And we will see in another round, because now they are fighting with Monkey.
Yeah, and Monkey happened to be a really strong team also, which means we are left out with 4 really, really nice team. 1 already qualified and already in the finals, and the other 3 fighting for a spot to have a chance.
Yeah, to have a chance to revenge maybe for some of them.
Okay, we are going to have finally our quick break, so see you guys again in a couple of minutes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading towards the end of the first qualification tournament for the grand premiere of Star Heroes game. The moment we've all been waiting for over a year. It's going to happen within a month.
First qualifier, first prize, $300.
What? Yeah, the $300 for the winner of the qualification. Let's have a look at the bracket quickly right now, because we are in the final moment of this tournament. We are going to go with the Dev team against Monkey. The winner of this match is going to play against When Pilots B, and the winner of this very match is going to the finals to play against Sons of Anomaly, and the winner of the final is going to get the $300. That's it. That's the tweet.
Yeah. As a mathematician, I can count that it's 100 per player,
Are you a mathematician?
probably.
Because I wouldn't be able to count this to divide by 3 players. And what if they are going to split with a coach or with a positional coach or assistant coach or a substitute player, or the organization is getting 30% of the total full price?
Do you think that
Yes.
it's already that big esport community?
No, but I think. The question was if I think.
I don't.
We are thinking it.
Not really.
But I think we are going to the game sooner
Probably.
or later.
Oh, yeah.
Or
yeah.
right now.
Oh,
Hello, and welcome back into the Nox Colony.
yeah. Which is your favorite map?
Nox Colony, definitely.
Yeah,
It's
me
the first
too.
map that's been presented. It's the first map that I actually had a shot of playing against one of the best pilots. I was able to win some duels with Gravity Revolt or Pan Pilot or Sam Sepiol or many other players. I've been playing on this map for like forever, and it had some changes, definitely, due to the additional game mode, the Star Push mode, but it still looks pretty.
Was
Yeah.
the first map, for sure, it's the most polished one?
So many eliminations at the beginning of this map. What the hell is going on?
So many?
Yeah, like
3.
more than 3. What the? 6.
Okay, all right.
3 for each team. So
I don't think.
I'm not a mathematician. So
Yeah, but you have the numbers.
but it's hard to add them and subtract
Okay,
them and
but
divide them.
But you made a mistake. Me too. So we are equal right now. Let's go back to the game. Let's head for this play by. Oh, it's a really bad resolution. To be honest, I can't read this.
So it's something with your eyesight then.
Are you sure? So
I can see
oh,
perfectly.
Vito Dorito. Okay, it's back.
Yeah, Vito Dorito is back to being dead. Actually, it's his first death, so it's not bad. Let's just focus on what's going on here, my friend, because we are like 1.5 minutes into the game, and we had really many eliminations going on. Probably the most out of every other game we've seen.
Yeah, that's a really fast game, really aggressive players for now, especially at the early game. That's one of the tactics when the one team is choosing the violence, you have to answer with the same thing. So that's the reason we have so many kills already, but none of the teams are really getting big advantage, as we can see. They are almost equal.
Yep, it's pretty equal in terms of credits. It's also pretty equal in terms of eliminations. Nobody is getting an upper hand on that. But we will see what will happen in the next 30 seconds. That might be the most important moment of the early game, you know, trying to get some first upgrades, trying to get some more weapons to be prepared for the first anomaly spawn.
That will spawn in 10 seconds, of course. As you could notice, it all every time it spawns at 12 minutes.
Yeah, I have noticed.
Yeah, you have?
I did.
You're genius.
I just played this game twice and memorized it.
That's great, man.
And the dev team are having so much trouble with the first fear. Look how fast is it going towards their goal.
Yeah, Monkey are pushing it straight forward to the goal, but Dev's team doesn't want to give it so easy back, but they are eliminated one by one. Yoga Waffle is dead and Monkey are getting the first bonus.
Goal within the first minutes of this match. That's really fast push of the first sphere, and Monkey together strong, you know.
Yeah, Monkey strong together, even some Yoda would say.
And we have Yoda in this match, so that's on point, man. Congrats.
Thank
You
you,
made
thank you.
your first really good caster call today.
Yeah, kind of joke. Because I'm a joke.
I'm not joking, it really was nice. Nice was it.
Was it? But we are sure that Monkey are still going on. They are on fire. They want to get the second bonus, and they are pushing it straight forward against Dev's team. Probably getting banned if they win.
Hey, Vito Dorito is on fire right now with 10 eliminations in the first like 5 minutes of the game. He still has some credits left, but his proton cannon is fully maxed out.
Yeah, his damage is so big, but enemies are countering it with buying the shield for the start, but as we can see, it's not the best tactic for the start to stack the shield.
I mean, maybe they have a tactic to like rush on them, use the special abilities of those mass missiles of the shooter spaceship, sorry, and take an advantage here. When you are stacking a shield, you are harder to kill. Enemies are stacking the weapons, which means they deal a lot of more damage, but they are vulnerable to those specials effects.
Which are the best in the early game when the players doesn't have a lot of shield for the start. After some time, after gaining some shield, it's not that useful, it's not that broken as in the early game.
And probably that's why the dev team actually went for the tactic to stack shield to the second or third level, depends on the player, and maybe not to be immune from the missiles, but actually to have a chance, to stand a chance of fighting against the other shooter spaceships.
Yeah, but as we can see, devs are really making it different. They are trying their own tactics, not playing the players meta.
Yeah, the free shooters meta.
Yeah, so they are buying other weapons, they are stacking shield much earlier.
Earlier. Yep.
Than
That's not
other
that
players.
hard to pronounce.
Yeah,
believe
but
me.
I'm kinda, you know.
Rusty.
Yeah, rusty is the right, correct word, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's just stick to that, okay?
Mhm.
By the way, Yoga Waffle is actually using he's like the only player using this tactic, playing with 3 weapons at the time.
Peaceful! Look, oh, he got his first skill right now!
Yeah, because he's using 3 weapons. I mean, it's really easy to get a kill when you're shooting
But
3 of them at the same time. Maybe not at the same time, but in a rotation.
Yeah, yeah. It's really important to get the bonuses, and Monkey are really crushing Dev's team out of their hands.
Yeah, they are basically playing with the ball. Not
with the
with
balls, actually.
one. It's only one ball.
But
That's
one
that's
by one.
spawning repeatedly.
But it's different anomaly. What do you mean?
But it's the same ball.
Probably.
I mean, yeah. In the
With different bonus.
all right. So
My point.
point to you, my friend. But 4 points to the Monkey team, actually.
That's a lot. That's a big bonus for the late game, for sure. It's the most important because it's percentage value. So the more bonus you get, in the more shield you get, the more ammo you get. It's more equal in the late game when everything is upgraded.
The harder it's going to be to push the another sphere to the end goal, and maybe that's the tactic for the dev team, you know, just give out a little bit in the early game, just try to work on those credits. They are not so far behind in terms of the overall economy, and maybe right now it's their time and their position to do a push. As we can see right now, it's not.
It's not, but now they are trying again. But Monkey are on the place to stop enemy team from pushing the Dog Sphere. Probably, I guess, because Vito Dorito is getting really hard damage. But now he's getting out of it. He's getting recovered.
Yeah, but Vito Dorito is doing a really great job alongside with his teammates. To be honest, maybe he's leading the current scoreboard right now with 18 eliminations on his account. But together with his team, I mean, it's a team effort in the end. So together they are doing really great job. As when we are looking at the dev team, Yogo Waffle is not having the best game today.
For sure, but it's really interesting that devs, even though that they are so far behind in elimination, they are not so bad at their credits gained, because after that big advantage in elimination for Monkey, we would expect to stomp in devs team, but they are still in the game for sure. Yeah, when we look at the bonus, it's like Monkey, we probably win this, but equipment is really close to being equal.
What's the secret behind it? Because every elimination is like 200 credits, and they acquired less eliminations than the enemy team. Let's put it this way. It's a big difference. Probably like 20 eliminations more for the Monkey team, and the Devs team are still holding on. They are still not letting the advantage go that far. They know some kind of tricks.
At this point, Vito Dorito has more elimination than whole enemy team.
Yeah, so it's closer to 30 eliminations advantage, so that's a couple of thousands of credits ahead, but still it's not looking this way. What does the dev team know that we doesn't?
Yeah, we should be able to talk with them about that.
After this game specifically, because it looks like they are going to lose in terms of, you know, overall feeling of this game and eliminations of getting those team bonuses, yeah. But, yeah, they're still putting a really good fight, to be honest.
Yeah,
I mean, not
sure.
Yogo Waffle. He's having a really hard time.
Yeah, I think he's the one who focused the anomaly, probably. That's the thing when we see the player focusing the anomaly, that he doesn't have so many kills, a lot of deaths, probably.
Someone has to sacrifice themselves.
Yeah, and there is always one player that does.
Maybe he is actually focusing the anomaly, but I know one thing for sure. The enemy team is focusing him.
Yeah.
That's 100% correct.
Farming a lot of gold out of him, for sure.
I wonder if the number of credits you're getting per elimination actually lowers when the
Probably
enemy ship
yes.
is like on the death streak or something.
Probably yes.
Yes?
I think it is, it does.
Okay.
Gets lower price for killing the same guy multiple times in a row.
We probably should know it before going for a cast.
You think so?
You're
not the
nah. I'm just, you know, processing it through right now, and
You made a mistake, I know.
it's okay.
It's fine.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm only human.
we are making far less mistakes than some of those players. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude to Yogo Waffle, but 2 elimination to 20 deaths, that's not so good ratio.
Yeah, especially when we look at Captain J, he's got 19 deaths. Yeah, that's a big score.
20,
now,
no?
even 20, but 15 kills. So it doesn't look that bad. It's like 1 KDA when Yogo Waffle is under that count of KDA.
I mean, that puts him into a lot of pressure right now because he's not acquiring a lot of credits right now. He has the shield of level 4, that's okay.
Devs are ahead in credits right now.
How?
I have no idea. Does Yogo Alpha give any gold when getting killed?
Maybe not. He got an elimination right now. He has 3 eliminations right now, so it should be reset.
But I don't know how does it work, to be honest.
That's really...
But that's some sort of tactic because he got 14 assists. He's focusing the sphere for sure, and he doesn't give any credits for an enemy team. That's some sort of tactic.
Yeah, I mean, being ahead in credit, even though they lost the advantage, but being ahead in a moment when you have like 30 eliminations less than the enemy team, it's definitely interesting, to be honest with you.
Especially when we can watch the Yogo Waffle perspective right now.
I mean, he's not playing so bad, to be honest. He's
Yeah.
really doing his best. It's like, what is this tactic? What's the trick behind the dev team actually keeping up on the credit score? But the credit score is not everything. The pushing the sphere, I mean, getting those team bonus and actually winning this best of 1 match, that's what matters.
Yeah, at the end, and having fun.
Yeah, but also winning.
You're that type of player.
For many competitive players, winning is everything about having fun. I mean,
Yeah,
you are
yeah.
having fun only when you're winning.
Yeah, most of the players does. Yeah, you're correct.
Are you this type of a player?
Not really.
Because I am.
Nah, I'm not. Not really. I used to be, but I'm not anymore.
So you're not competitive anymore, okay.
At my main competitive game, no, I'm not.
Is Star Heroes your main competitive game?
Secondary.
Secondary, okay.
Since I got access.
I'm looking forward to seeing you on the leaderboard.
Maybe one day.
We are on the overtime right now, my friends, so everything's at stake.
And devs are getting ahead with pushing the anomaly for now, but Monkey are getting back with the multiplier, which is great to come back kind of thing.
But also to just snowball, to just sit on the enemy spawn, try to spawn kill them, wait for the multiplier to grow infinitely. I don't believe that there's a limit to it.
I don't think so. Maybe?
Maybe
We
at,
should ask
at
QA.
9,000. You can't go over 9,000 because you're going to break the game.
Dragon Ball fan, I get it.
Yeah,
I get
yeah,
it.
you got this. Nice, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, Dragon Balls, yeah, I think so.
There are no dragons in this game, but we have a ball.
And it kinda looks like...
No, it doesn't
it
have
doesn't?
stars on it. And
Okay.
it's not...
But it's yellow.
yellowish, kinda.
Close enough.
Never mind,
man.
let's not go into
Skip,
this.
skip,
yeah,
skip.
yeah. It won't summon the Shenlong, the big green dragon.
What do you mean, man? You're trolling me right now.
Only a little bit.
Alright. But going back to game, Monkey are back on the middle with the anomaly and trying to push it through the choke point, some kind of it, when the dev team are trying not to let them.
Yeah, the fight is going on mostly into the tunnels, the really close tunnels in the center of the map. Everybody is trying to make a way through for the sphere. As we can see right now, monkeys are past the middle point of the map, but the devs team are trying to stop it. As we can see on the percentage, they managed to bounce it back.
Yeah, for sure. Especially it's a choke point when you can't make effective way to use your missiles, your rockets. It doesn't work so good as on the open space.
Yep. And everybody has some credit saved to quickly buy back from being dead. Everybody is focusing so hard on pushing the sphere, they forgot they have to get rid of the enemies. As we can see, Yogo Waffle just died, but he quickly rebought himself. Yoda did the same. Everybody is trying their best because we are really on the last couple of seconds of the game, I believe. The Death team are trying to bounce it back. They got the 100% on the sphere, but it's back to being pushed towards their goal.
Yeah, it's really hard to defend, but even harder to attack when you have to go through that much way, that long way to get back to the action. But
Monkey,
Death team are in a big trouble. Monkey got another win.
Yep, and the Devs team sadly are out of this tournament. What a match it was. We are not seeing the KDAs like over the 10 or something like that. We are actually seeing a lot of eliminations into this game.
I think it's a new record.
I do believe it is. 78 to 51. Wow, so many kills within like, was it around 18 or 19 minutes? I can't do the math, but it was a lot of eliminations per minute.
For sure, for sure.
For sure, man. And also a lot of damage. Pretty much every member of the Monkey team did over 200,000 damage throughout the game.
Even 400 to objectives, all right.
Yeah, to objectives, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
it doesn't matter. What do you mean? It doesn't matter.
Objective.
That's how you win the game.
Come on.
Killing enemies is the
Yes,
most important
because
thing.
they can't come back if they're dead. Correct?
That's right. That's right. But they.
Thank you.
Okay, I will just stop talking.
No, actually. Don't leave me here alone talking to myself.
All right, all right. Do I have a cool T-shirt, Majutek?
No, I have a cooler because it's one size bigger. Sorry.
Yeah, but it looks good on you.
You're large. I am extra large.
Yeah, I'm extra silly.
I'm extra handsome.
That's correct. And extra strong.
I
Oh,
wasn't expecting it to say it. But
but you are.
I'm going to take another sip of my water.
That's cool. How is your gym session going? Are you still heading gym?
How's my what going?
Gym session,
A gym session.
not the jam.
I'm making some
Progress?
small progress. I mean, I stopped being so consistent because of my trip at the beginning of the year and so many projects going on at the same time, you know, the broadcast and everything. And yeah, I mean, I am still going. And the tournament is still going on. Let's take a quick, maybe not the last look, but one of the last looks at the bracket. As we can see, Sons of Anomaly are waiting in the finals. There are qualified for the last the biggest, the final of the qualification tournaments, but they are still awaiting for the opponent.
And which is important, both of the teams were pushed to the losers bracket by Sons of Anomaly.
Are they really?
Yes.
Sons of Anomaly.
Yes.
Yeah, they defeated Monkey in the second round and they
Yeah.
defeated One Pilots in the semifinals. So,
Both of the teams want to get revenge.
yeah. And one of them will get a shot at taking the revenge. But right now, they have to play a decisive match on the losers round. The winner is going to the finals. The winner will qualify to the finals of qualification. And the loser will be on the third place, which actually don't grant you anything.
Not today.
Not today.
Yeah. Only the winners got everything. The 100% of today's prize pool. For today, for qualification tournaments, it's 300.
Yeah, and it
Dollars?
will be the same for the Wednesday and the next Sunday.
Yeah, for sure. But for the whole tournament, it's much, much bigger.
Oh, yeah, the prize pool is really, really big. Are we going to go on to this topic again? On everybody is pretty aware of.
Are you sure?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
probably. Okay, so then.
So, what do we have on the agenda? Let's.
Oh yeah, back to
Back to the game. Yes, we will be back to the game shortly when the next lobby starts. But before that, we can talk about some devils or orbits or that's not the prep I did for today.
That's a different thing, man.
Yeah, that's a different broadcast.
Oh, that's what the viewers. Oh, I don't know.
I can't hear.
Oh,
Actually, I can.
they
but
probably couldn't see it for a while, which is pretty funny for me, at least.
uh,
Can we?
we cannot. But you guys, you the viewers, you the Audacity, everybody can sign up to the another tournament shortly after we finish this one, or actually right now. I don't know. I have to wait for the confirmation. Right now, okay. So the sign-ups for the second qualification tournaments are live. You can sign up. The next qualification tournament will take place on the Wednesday, so it's like in 3 days.
Yeah.
Will you be here?
in Wednesday?
Yes.
Here in
Here.
Kielce.
Yes, in
Yeah, I
this
will
very
be for
studio to shoutcast together with me another qualification tournament.
Yeah, for sure I will be.
That's great. If you don't want him, then
What do you mean?
sign a petition or
What do
something.
you mean? You are such a troll, man.
I don't know. I'm just trying to listen to our viewers and to make this tournament as cool as possible. I don't know. Do you think Icar is cool enough?
I don't know.
Because I don't believe you can change me. Sorry, you're stuck with me here, but we can still do some.
Replace me, yeah. Alright, thank you, Majotek. Thank you, really. I appreciate that.
It's not like I want to replace you.
You are just asking.
Yeah, I'm
Giving an opportunity for the viewers if
Yeah.
they are.
exactly. If they, let's just go to the match, please. Thank you very much.
And the pilots against the monkey.
Yep. It's the final of the losers bracket. It's a really exciting match, and we already have a first blood made by Kotzex.
Kotzex.
Is it Kotzex?
Yeah, it's Kotzex, man.
Yeah, Kotzex, man.
Which is a great nickname, but Yoda
Which is
had
a substitute because we had a different player
Oh, that's
at
interesting.
the match before the last one.
Are you sure? No.
Yeah, with Vito, Dorito, and Yoda.
Before the last one. In the last one was the Kotzex.
Maybe.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I've been sitting here for like 3 hours straight casting, so maybe my brain is turning off a little bit. But these players are still going on.
Still going on with the advantage, creating on the early game Monkey in the first minute with 300 advantage, even though they are not so ahead in kills. There are only 3 kills already.
I mean, yeah, 3 kills already, and that's a statement to be made.
Some kind of domination.
I am
showing the
losing my
domination.
abilities to speak English freely.
Yeah, I know.
I
after-
have to go through the next 2 matches, but hey, stay with me, guys. Stay with me. I will do it, no matter the circumstances.
Alright, maybe you can cast in Polish and I will be the.
No, that's not going to work. But you know what is going to work? Gathering as many resources as possible to be ready for the first sphere to spawn and to push it.
There is still over a minute to the such an event, but the advantage is growing for the Monkey team. In a minute, we will have the anomaly. Yeah, you are right. Like in every game. Whoa, no way.
By the way, as I can see, the meta right now might be to buy the proton cannon as fast as possible and actually sell the minigun to buy the first upgrade. That's interesting. Everybody, almost everybody, is getting rid of the minigun.
Yeah, most of the players are for the first upgrade or first shield upgrade.
Yep, and that's pretty interesting. I wouldn't go for this tactic, but I'm not as good as these guys. Maybe we all can learn a thing or two.
Maybe it's maybe it's enough to burst an opponent with full ammunition cap from proton cannon landed on the enemy and the
Full
rockets.
magazine.
Magazine, right?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I will have to look into the specifics of this game. We actually should play a little bit more to get the feeling and maybe talk a little bit more with the pro players, as we can see right now on our screen. They are pros, don't get me wrong. It is still early into the game. We are still in the beta phase of the game, even though we are at the edge of it and we are going to go official in a couple of weeks. But hey, these are the pro players. These are the best pilots we have out there.
Yeah, and even though there are a lot of players playing the same tactic, Dev Team showed us that you can play also some other type of schematics, some other weapon with one player going sacrifice one time by one time and another time going just straight to death to push the anomaly and not being so far behind the enemy.
Yeah, and they also showed us they had some tricks regarding the credits matter. They were just printing money in the spawn, I do believe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Some comments.
I don't know how. Yeah, just give money to
console,
blah blah.
console.
Yeah. Maybe. I'm not accusing
No.
them of anything. We are just laughing, but
Yeah, we are just
we're
joking.
not so sure.
Joking around, for sure.
All right. Monkey team got the first booster.
Oh, that's correct, my
When
mistake.
Pilots B are going for the second one, it looks like.
They are trying for sure, but if the monkey team will let them, because of the negative multiplier, because of a little bit of advantage in credits for pilots.
Oh, that's a really tough start for Pader. I do believe that Pader was the top scorer in every other match for the When Pilots B team. Right now, he's not doing so well. Maybe the players are getting a little bit tired. Maybe the formula of this tournament that needs you to sit for the 3 to 4 hours and play extremely focused, to be honest with you. Extremely focused and pay attention to every detail in the game. It might be quite exhausting.
Yeah, but it's some type of curse of the qualification tournaments. You can't make better formula, or no one has ever done it yet, so that's how it works.
Yeah, when it comes to the single tournament, which has a beginning with actually quite a lot of teams, and we need to get the winner by simply eliminating teams along the way, then yeah, it's really tough. I mean, we could go with single elimination, but it would not be so fair, in my opinion. Just having one shot at the tournament, boom, you're losing, you're out. But when it comes to, for example, like round robin things or the league or any other format that might happen after the official release of the game, then we will have this discussion once again. Right now, let's focus on the Monkey team going for the third.
Yeah, for the third bonus, and they will get it for sure. It's on the goal line and it's through. They got another bonus. Yeah, and double elimination is a super fair format, much more fair play, like for the players,
yeah,
because you can have just a bad game like Pader right now.
Oh yeah, Pader is definitely having a worse game than he had before. Sad for him, but hey, it is what it is. We all have to focus. We all have to give it our best to try to finish it with the best score possible. You might not be able to win this time, but getting a third place in this tournament is actually not that bad, because the other two teams that you weren't able to beat are going to qualify to the finals, and you will have another shot at another qualification tournaments.
You get the respect from other teams, that for sure.
And from the casters, obviously.
Yeah.
We will remember When Pilots D team or Monkey team as one of the strongest. Let's not judge who's going to be the winner just yet, because we are only halfway through this match.
Yeah, but Monkey are going with a small advantage with 3 bonuses.
That's
not so
a small advantage.
Not so big advantage in credits.
That's 5k, over 5k.
Okay, you can see that. Okay,
Yeah, I have eyes. Sorry.
But you know,
Our viewers has eyes too, and they can
way.
probably do the mathematics correctly.
oh, you know the problem right now.
I do. I'm just messing a
viewers
little with you.
Does not, but we have a little bit.
And you know who else has a problem?
When B pilots?
When pilots
B,
B.
yeah.
Because being like 4 boosters down and
Mhm.
over 5k right now in credits,
Okay.
that's tough. I mean, that's tough to come back.
Yeah, really. I don't think we have noticed any real comeback today.
We were close in the first match. I do it was the first match, the closest one, or the second.
The second,
Because the
yeah.
first was the stomp. Yeah,
Yeah, the second one.
The second one was really close in terms of everything, to be honest. I mean, the previous match was really close in terms of credits because the dev team just printed some monies. But yeah, this match is not looking as close as it possibly could. I mean, the Monkey team just find out the upper hand and they are sticking to it.
Yeah. They should probably wait until this anomaly will turn into the last one, or
I don't
just
believe
try
that
to
they
push?
have the time to wait. I believe that with every minute they are losing, the gap is expanding.
Yeah, I thought that Monkey could wait, but no, they are just pushing. They are getting another bonus, and when
it's-
pilots B are not able to stop them, yeah, now 4 minutes, but we are going back with Kocex and another kill for Monkey team.
I mean, let's look at it this way. This reward for this anomaly is plus 500 health. Max health.
which is kind of good. It's like 2 shots from Proton Cannon fully upgraded, probably.
And to be honest with you, in the late game, that's a lot.
Yeah,
in
that's
terms
a
of you
lot.
getting 5,000 shield, the extra 500 to it, it's going to probably make a really big difference.
Yeah, that's for sure. It will make a big difference, especially when you get that bonus as a 5th one.
And they are probably going to. It's really close. I mean, Powder is dead, and Cooler and Belzebos are trying their best, but they are not succeeding at defending this one. And yep, generating Star Seed in a couple of seconds. Looks like the Monkey team are just way too ahead of that.
Yeah, it will be hard if when pilots B want to come back. Maybe it will be the first we are able to see, but it will be hard.
That's the Star Seed right now, which means we are not getting a bonus out of this one. We are getting only a win.
Only a final.
Oh yeah, only a spot in final. That's not much, okay? We don't have to
Only.
stress much about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, okay. Actually, we do.
Yeah, it's loser's bracket. You can't lose if you want to. Still being able to win the tournament, win the first qualifier, first day of qualifying to the tournament.
And that actually would be such a nice story for the Monkey team if they happen to win, because they lost in the second round to current finalists, the Sons of Anomaly, and they had to go through pretty much the entire losers bracket, facing really strong opponents, for example, like the Dev team or When Pilots B team.
Yeah, but when Pilot B team is still able to win this, it's not a big chance, for sure.
Not a
It's,
big chance, but it's still a chance, yeah.
It's still a chance. So for them, story would be also really interesting. They got beaten in semifinals, so they still want to take a chance to get a revenge.
Yeah, but they are lacking credits right now. They are lacking the fully upgraded shields. Only Cooler is right now fully stacked, but it might just not be enough. Looking at the Monkey team, they are all fully upgraded on basically the first weapon of their choice, which is the Proton Cannon, the really strong gun, and what is the most important, the full shield.
Only the Vito Dorito has one weapon, but a lot of credits in his wallet to probably buy another one.
Pretty
if
much,
he
it looks like he
needs.
doesn't need even the second one.
Yeah, if his team is okay with that, if they are able to still, without the third laser, push the last Sphere.
I mean, if his job is just to kill the enemies, and as we can see by the score, it's specifically not the
But
only.
But the assists are his thing.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe he's just, I will poke them down, and then you can do the rest.
You end it.
I don't need those credits. I'm only playing with one weapon, so just take it easy.
No, he got the weapon.
And fully upgraded.
Instantly,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, like that, with a snap of his fingers.
Yeah, he got a lot of money in the wallet, so it was kind of obvious that he will do so, and he actually did. Look at the ball, look at the dog sphere.
3 players of the When Pyros B team are dead, and they are lacking credits to spawn, and they are being spawn camped right now. So I do not believe they can come back from
Oh, yeah, it's a really hard quest, especially when the enemy team is camping at their spawn and trying to kill them as fast as possible when the fully charged sphere is going to the goal.
Yeah, the anomaly is like only a couple of meters away from the goal line, and it looks like it's just the end for the When Pilots B team. They fought bravely, they fought well, they actually, yeah, they did a pretty good job with this tournament, but looks like the Monkey team is just maybe not out of their league, but way stronger this time.
Yeah, I think they are in their range. It was a really close match, but at the end, Monkey with such bonuses, with such an advantage in eliminations, in credits, they are going to end it soon.
Yeah, final touch. Maybe this time looks like it only a couple of inches away.
Pushing and pushing, but still can't get through the line. Still, enemy team is trying to focus enemies.
So close!
They are struggling so bad, but finally they did it.
In my opinion, it was just a matter of time. I mean, yeah, until it reaches the goal line, there is still a chance. All right, but
we can see the scoreboard, the difference in elimination, 60 to 22, like for real. Pilots B, when Pilots B had no chance in the late game.
Yep, it's mostly due to the differences in the economy. As we can see right now, Beelzebub had only the shield level 3, Padder had only 1 weapon and shield level 4. It just wasn't enough. And when we are looking at the damage graph, there's when the difference really occurred.
Beelzebub, by the way, another time with a really small graph.
It just doesn't need to do damage.
To opponents, I guess.
But to the sphere, like pretty much, yeah, almost matches cooler. It's like 1,000 away. That's like 2 or 3 hits with a laser. That's really nothing compared to what we saw. So
that's for sure his main goal. But Monkey in the finals.
Yep. Are the players in the need of a short break, or are they ready to go to the final match? It's only yeah, as we can see, it's the final match between Sons of Anomaly and Monkey team.
Taking a chance to get a revenge.
Yeah, from the second round. We didn't have a chance to look at this match. Was it close? Was it a stomp? I don't know.
I don't know.
How could you not know?
I didn't watch it on my phone, you know. I was focused on the game. I'm sorry.
It's all right. We will take a look at it
Okay.
in a couple of minutes.
Thank you, man.
No problem. You're welcome, man.
But yeah, they want this time to win for sure and get some bucks and get some slot in main tournament.
Lobby is being created, as I can hear from our producer. So we are only away like 2 or 3 minutes from starting the very final game of today. Both of those teams are actually qualified to the finals that will take place on the 10th, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we are going with the 10th of February. the finals of qualifications.
Ah, the last one.
Yeah, they're going to take place like a full week before the finals on the stage, on the LAN, on the crypto community event that will take place in Warsaw on the 17th of February. If you don't know what I am talking about, quickly jump to our Discord, jump to our social medias on the Star Heroes. You can have it on X or Facebook or pretty much everywhere. I am sure everybody is talking about the grand premiere of this game. Finally, we get to the point where we could see Star Heroes being live. And let's talk a little bit about the prizes because there is a lot of on stake today. Today we are playing for $300, but the whole event has much bigger prize pool.
For the first place, it's a free Cloud Stinger headset. So for each player, obviously, a free Rocket Kanga mousepad, games with Gearbox, Big Star Heroes merch pack, and free wild cards to the next LAN.
And to be honest, this wild card to the next LAN might be pretty much the best possibility, best prize and best reward. Because as we can see right now, on the second place, you are earning half of the money as the first place. So that's really a lot. Some headsets, some mousepads, and a mid-Star Heroes merch pack. And if you are getting a wild card to the next LAN, that will have a similar prize pool to this, or maybe even bigger. That's a big win. And for the third place, for the bronze medalist, we still have some mousepads and small Star Heroes merch pack.
Which is also great.
Yeah, I mean, I saw those Star Heroes merch packs, so I can assure you it's nice, even the small one. You are definitely aiming for the big one, but like, you know, everybody's aiming for the first place.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah. Even I am.
Are you?
Yeah. I would love to have a shot at this qualification tournament. The only problem I'm missing is a team and a skill. So
And,
that's a lot.
Being unable. Being occupied by casting.
Being occupied, yeah, that's definitely it. Are there any casters around that want to switch with me?
I think there is one. Or our producer.
But then who's going to be producing and broadcasting?
We have another one producer, other producer. We have two, I guess.
Okay, so
So-
Yukaino is actually wanting to produce and cast and play
Oh, at the same time.
and make a coffee at
So
the same
maybe
time.
triple cast, you playing, he producing, me just casting because I'm... Oh, that's crazy.
Are you threatening me to 1v1 me? I mean,
Yeah, he does.
nobody can hear you, so only us.
It's voices in our...
I'm talking with myself in my head.
Another time!
Oh, God.
Every freaking time, man. We get baited.
Job-baited.
Baited. Doesn't matter if it's in Polish or in English, we got baited every time. Visit our social medias, you can see, you get the links, and you should do it, follow.
If you are not already following, guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Yeah, I mean, if you found the stream somewhere on the Twitch or YouTube or anywhere, just go to our social media because then you will have a possibility to go into our airdrop or many other activities that are taking place, for example, on our Discord or the stream, or actually sign up for the next qualification tournament, or I don't know, many things. Star Heroes is not only a game, I mean, it is mainly a game, but the community around it, it is something special. And to be honest, it might not be the best web-free title we have out here, but in terms of community and players sticking to the game for like, I don't know, 15, 16 months and not giving up on this, that's probably the best part.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely thing, to be honest, that the players are so dedicated.
I can hear something. I hear that we are moving into the final game of today, guys. So everybody, let's...
I did it. Yeah.
Okay.
I got this.
Okay.
No problem, man.
So take on from now.
Me?
You got this.
I have to talk? No
Yes!
way, man. Okay, be sure. Soft Sons of Anomaly against Monkey, taking the revenge, a chance to get a revenge. But Sons of Anomaly are starting with a high note, hyper aggressive playstyle.
Yep, now eliminations for today, for right now, maybe not for today. Today we had like 1,000 of it,
Yeah, something like that.
maybe even more. But yeah, everybody is just trying as hard as possible. I'm trying to look for the first elimination and for the first buy of an upgrade. Is it going to be straight up buying the proton cannon for 1,150, or we cut the first blood and the frag in the return so fast?
Yeah, Renifer died as first person, but right after that, Kotzex couldn't take his life away. What are you doing?
And we have another elimination, okay. As I can see right now, Ikar is struggling to find the words to describe what is going on the screen. I can understand that. It's the 4th hour of his first time casting the Star Hero, so
Yeah.
it might be a little challenging.
Which is even more challenging for me, because it's my first shortcast in English.
Like first?
Yeah.
All right. You will get there, don't be so stressed about it. As the players are getting to the first weapon upgrade of this match, Juliet, with 3 eliminations already, he has the proton cannon with the
Yeah.
first upgrades.
Instantly selling the minigun, the starting weapon, and buying the first upgrade. Juliet with 4 kills already.
And he only needed like 2 kills and a couple of more credits from other possible ways of making the money coming. He got the proton cannon and within like a couple of seconds got 2 extra eliminations already.
And with upgrade for the shield as the first person, so some kind of tactic. Some players are rushing full proton cannon upgrade. Some of them are upgrading their shield
Yep,
in the meantime.
And I do believe that either way it's really good. You need to earn and spend as fast as possible those early credits to gain yourself an advantage, because it really doesn't matter how much money do you have in your pocket. It really matters of what are you wearing. I mean, what are you...
What is your equipment?
What is your equipment? Thank you very much.
No problem.
I
You
was
are
thinking
struggling
about,
with the
you know,
word.
the drip and everything, but I don't believe
How much
that.
is your outfit?
Yeah, how much is your shield, man?
Man, 5k for the shield, proto cannon.
Yeah.
Oh, you
4K
have
for
the
the
guns,
proton?
man!
Yeah.
To the moon.
All right, maybe let's just focus on the game more, because it's
Yeah,
the last
yeah.
game of today, it's the final, and the winner gets a nice prize of monies. The winner gets $300.
Yeah, which is great. I would be very happy about getting $300.
You will be getting a small portion of it. Don't you? You're not a player, okay? You're not
Okay.
a professional esports athlete, you know?
Yeah, I'm such an up, to be honest.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Yeah, we have played for some time, and yeah, I'm not at this game, especially. But first anomaly already spawned a minute ago, and none of the team managed to push it to enemy's goal.
Yeah, I do believe it's going to be really close rivalry between those two. I think that maybe there is a slight factor to the advantage of Sons of Anomaly, because they could rest for like an hour right now. They could just watch the stream, you know, drink some water, eat some snacks, just chill out and come with full concentration and full energy.
Get ready with the new tactic, or maybe they got called off. Maybe Monkey are in fire, and that could be their advantage.
That also might be it, but as I'm looking at the scoreboard right now, as I'm looking at the first anomaly probably reaching the final goal of the Monkey's base. Yep.
Yeah.
It might be the first factor. It might be the refreshment that you have, and actually the upside of being in the upper bracket. You have to play fewer matches, you don't have to stress that much about it. Right now in the finals, it doesn't matter. If you lose, you don't have the second chance. So it's like the best of one, winner takes all. So you have to be fully focused on what's going on. And it looked like for the moment that the Sons of Anarchy are more focused on what's going on. But then the Monkeys are trying to get the upper hand.
They won't get there for free. Their skin is really expensive, man. They don't want to lose with the snowball effect, so they are heading to get their first bonus.
Okay, so it's 1-1 in terms of this. It's a slight advantage in terms of credits for the Sons of Anarchy team. I am especially looking at Juliet right now.
Anomaly.
What did I say?
Anarchy.
Yeah!
Close enough.
Because originally it was meant to be Sons of Anarchy. I mean, it is Sons of Anarchy originally, but we are not going into this topic. I am right now looking at Juliet and Renifer with Fury. Actually, at all of the members, pretty much all of the players of this final round, almost everybody has Fury upgraded Proton Cannon.
Yeah. All of the players has almost equal equipment, but now Sons of Anomaly got the second bonus, so they are getting ahead.
I mean, it's such a close match in terms of both bonuses and equipments. It will all go down to the skill of those players. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. But Sons of Anomaly are a little bit like a 3k ahead in credits, so soon their equipment might be a little bit better, like one stack of shield at the end game, maybe one upgrade of some weapon.
Mostly it is right now about the shield, because everybody has fully upgraded Proton Cannon, so everybody is going to just fully maxed out the shield before going for a laser. It's not that important right now to fight for those bonuses, in my opinion, because it's going pretty even. Right now, Monkey are going to equalize it, or are they?
I don't know, Sons of Anomaly are trying to make their parents proud, not letting them get through the goal.
Yep, looks like they have the upper hand right now, but it's not so strong. It's like 2% here, and okay, right now they're trying to defend, but hey, Monkeys are getting the final push, are they? Looks like they are.
Are they?
Pretty
They are
close.
still fighting, but it's already on the line,
Oh,
and it's going
so close.
through.
Yeah, it went through. So it's 2-2-2.
2-2-2.
2-2-2-2-2-2. No.
Nothing.
Not in
not
this
beatboxing.
rhyme, no.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Bartes bought the second weapon. Actually, he's the first guy to buy the second weapon, which means we are going into the state of the game that everybody will be looking at those lasers.
Yeah, so it's much easier. It's a much better weapon for pushing the Anomaly. But Renifer decided for the second upgrade of the shield, so he will for sure being much more focused on the enemy players.
Yep. I do believe that those ships that are going to fight against the other ships are mostly focused on those shields, because you have to sustain in those fights. And playing with a laser, you know, you can just sneak around here and there, and then if the place is clear, you can just fully use your laser for the final push.
Yeah, for the final push, and it's really big, especially when the enemy team doesn't have a laser yet, which we can see. Sons of Anomaly are getting through the enemy's base, and the Anomaly is going through easily.
Yep, it's pretty easily going right now. Okay, the third bonus is for them. The next augment anomaly is spawning within a couple of seconds, which means we might get into the position of, you know, 3 against 3 bonuses for both teams, and then the last anomaly might be the decisive one.
Yeah, might be. Monkey are still fighting. Okay, alright. Sons of Anomaly have psychological advantage.
Yep.
Because they won, obviously, the first match against enemies this day. But we have been back to the start seat, so no more augments.
Yep, no more augment it seems, because we have been left with less than 5 minutes onto the timer. So let's go with the final one. And they have not only the psychological advantage, as you named it, but actually the credit and the boosters advantage. It's slight advantage, but still something. As I'm looking at those players, pretty much everybody except Bartes have fully upgraded shield, and on the other hand, nobody from the Monkey team has gone through the 5th upgrade.
Yeah, and none of the Monkey players got the laser, so it's some kind of advantage that Sons of Anarchy, it's alright,
Anomaly, yep. Sorry.
Can take.
Yep. And the lasers will be paying good in terms of pushing this last one, because it's going to be the last anomaly with Singe in this tournament, in this match specifically. Guys, it's the finals. We've been left with the last couple of minutes at best of this rivalization, not only for the big prize of $300, but actually with the prestige of being the first winner of the first qualification tournament.
Yeah, and being able to go to the real tournament to take place in the fight for the real prize.
Yep. That's all it is about. And as we can see right now, Sons of Anomaly are in the advantage in terms of credits, in terms of boosters, and in terms of pushing the actual sphere.
Yeah, it's going slightly better for Sons of Anomaly, but Monkey are not giving up yet. They are buying the first lasers.
Nice flank by Juliet, and he's trying to go with the second one, but he got destroyed. Is he going to buy back? Not right now. He's actually going to upgrade the laser and wait a little bit. They still have a lot of time to work with.
Yeah, we have a lot of time, we can wait, wasting money for reviving is not that important at this point. We have to, for sure, make some money in our wallet.
Sons of Anomaly are having stronger lasers. First of all,
yes,
all of the 3 players are playing with lasers, and mostly tier 2 upgrade, which is a really huge difference.
Yeah, that's really big. Sons of Anomaly are not in the best point at this moment, but Monkey are still trying, but the credit difference is too big.
Yeah, and look how easy it is to push an actual sphere with all the laser damage it's doing to them. It's like you only need to hold it for like 3 to 4 seconds, and you are close in going to 100% of power.
Yeah, also guarding the sphere to not let enemies poke the ball, to don't let enemies slow down the sphere, and you are fine with it. Sons of Anomaly are making baby steps with Dark Sphere right now, with Anomaly, and making an advantage which will for sure make a difference in late game.
Yeah, Monkeys are trying to bounce back, mostly because Renifer is dead for a couple of seconds right now, so they are using this momentum to try to even out this. But hey, as we can see right now, Juliet just comes in, uses the laser for a couple of seconds, and making a really big difference.
Yeah, Juliet is really good. 24 kills already in this game, the best score in his team. Sons of Anomaly has good score on every player.
And they have this momentum right now where only one player of the Monkeys team has enough credit to buy himself back. It is the momentum, it is the time to put a really nice pressure on the enemy team. I am afraid that they don't know about this credit advantage, but if they happen to get these 2 crucial eliminations right now, they are playing 2 against 1 for a next couple of seconds. Yoda just bought himself back, but Renifer has the credits to do so. What is the decision making behind not reviving right now? Okay, Renifer is back on the track.
We are still waiting for the multiplier, which comes to us in a 5 second. It will be growing, it will be making a huge difference for the pushing team.
Okay, Juliet just died, but he bought himself back immediately. Also, Bartes is dead, but he bought himself back immediately. It's all going down to those small decisions, to those small advantages in terms of credits, in terms of position, in terms of being able to stay alive.
Monkey trying to focus the anomaly, but Sons of Anomaly are too good for now. Renifer is in the base, but he will be back soon. Yeah, he bought himself out.
Yeah, but it's all about pushing this sphere right now. As you can see, a lot of lasers are being pointed out. This big black hole that's in a really close distance from the goal of Monkey team.
Yeah, Sons of Anomaly pushing it down, ending the game soon. Probably if Monkey want to get better, want to just kill enemies, but the credit difference is too big. Even if Sons are dying, they are instantly buying themselves up.
Yeah, but the credits are on the edge. I mean, Yoda and Vito Dorito might not be able to buy themselves back. And it's really putting it to the edge. It's really close over.
Trying to push, almost done, but just a few more seconds. It's on 0% now. Monkey getting advantage, but they are going down. The ball is pushed by the Sons of Anomaly.
So
50%.
close,
So close, just a meters away.
Yeah, and they are trying to get rid of the defenders first before they can put an end to this, and it's going to be a one game by the Sons of Anomaly.
Winners of first qualification tournament.
Yeah, that's a really huge win. I mean, look at the score, look at how close it was. Probably the closest game in terms of eliminations, 58-40. Usually we saw a much bigger difference.
And Juliet, MVP for sure.
Clearly. I mean, look at the damage itself.
Yeah, it's so big, man. It's so big. Not only for the players, but for the sphere also.
Yep, Juliet, definitely an MVP of the final round and probably of the whole tournament, as we saw in the previous match of this team, Sons of Anomaly. He was the star player indeed.
For sure, for sure. It looked like they really struggled in the second round. It was some kind of small finale in the second round against Sons of Anomaly and Monkey.
I mean, we had a really nice teams today, to be honest with you. It was the first qualification tournament, so maybe not everybody was aware of what's going on. Maybe not everybody had the time to sign up. Maybe it just wasn't a really good date for everybody to be a part of the first qualification tournament. For example, when Pilots, the original team with the leader Gravity Revolt, the guy who was the first of the leaderboard in the previous season, I am looking forward of seeing those lads playing, those pilots fighting among the stars. It might happen on the second or the third qualification tournament, but I am sure it will happen. They won't let the occasion slip.
Yeah, it would be crazy that if they would let it slip.
I mean, they won like 60 or 70% of the previous tournaments. They had this crazy win ratio in terms of tournament games, not only the leaderboard games. I'm really looking forward to seeing it. But they will have to, first of all, fight their way through in the qualification tournaments. And then on the finals of the qualification, they will have to face both Sons of Anomaly and Monkey team.
In the next tournament, if they will be there.
But I mean, for
yeah,
sure
I think they will try. They will take a shot to get to the main tournament.
All right, guys, I do believe it's all for today. I only gonna say a couple of things at the end. Please follow us on all the social media because you might miss on such an amazing activities. Like, for example, this qualification tournament. We still have 2 more qualification tournaments that will be going on the next week. You can right now sign up on the second one that's going to take place on the Wednesday. But as I just said, it's all all for today. Thank you very much for coming, playing, viewing, and cheering for your friends and your favorite pilots. It was a pleasure on my side, Rafał Majetek-Szczepanek, alongside with my beautiful co-caster.
Igor Karłypian.
Thank you very much, and see you another time.